welcome everybody to ChiTek number 72. Man, it's been a lot. We're closing in on 100 pretty rapidly, but I am joined today by the good friends Foxhound and Vector Spectre. What's up, guys?
Chilling.
Howdy. How's it going?
So Foxhound was just telling us he showed off his shirt here. Do it real quick to show us.
I feel like
Ric Flair Wu-Tang.
It's Wu, but it's the Wu-Tang.
It's so good.
So the story behind this shirt, I bought this shirt like off one of those sites, and then one of my friends showed up to my house with the shirt, and he was like, "Oh, bro, check out this shirt I got," and I was like, "Yo," and I just like ran to my closet and I was like, "I got it too." And it was just like such an awesome moment for us.
That's great. That's quite a bonding experience when you get the same shirt. Oh, catches him
Just
on the
match
wake
it.
up with the hop kick.
Man,
It's Space Mountain. It might be the ODB ride, but it's the best ride.
yes. Doc Cousteau could never get this. Oh man, almost got the low to interrupt the power crush, but not quite there. Demo Man gonna finish the whole thing. No launch punish. Yikes.
Gotta say, I am happy to see Lydia in bracket.
Actually,
Yes.
I know what that was. That was a block Demo Man, and then in his Demo Man, you block crouching, but Max Ninja went for the down forward too, forgetting that you recover crouching.
Yeah.
So
Forces
crouch down
crouch,
forward.
yeah.
Yep,
I
I've
saw
been there,
Max
lady.
tweet earlier that he wanted to go back to Poland. So here he is playing Lydia again.
Hey.
Nice
A little
conversion there.
little bit of home country. Could
We have a-
nothing else.
We have a Polish Yoshimitsu player that is really big on our scene. Her name is Tenchimitsu. She's
Yep.
a Yoshi player. She's really good. We got to see her in the Yoshimitsu exhibition last weekend, which was awesome. If you guys haven't checked that out,
Yeah,
that's
highly
true.
recommend.
I was about to say, I was not expecting Yoshi Mirrors to kind of get that level of hype. I was expecting, max headroom, kind of levels of just straight up bizarre. But no, I was completely fooled.
Yeah, so the thing I love about Tekken is that there's so much that you can learn constantly, and Yoshimitsu is really one of those characters that you can do that with consistently with that one character. I was watching RZA, if you know who RZA is, the king player from Florida, best king in Florida, best king in the Southeast, I'm gonna say that. Find me another one. And he was playing King last night, and I was like, you know what? I feel like King has similar levels of complexity in his game plan, and for such a staple in the Tekken roster, I love that. It's sad when you see people try to be like, oh well, this character's their game plan is so basic or something like that. Like, you cannot say that at all about most of the original cast of Tekken, and they've gotten them to keep all of their old great moves and continue to add complexity and synergize with their new moves. I'm not gonna give the developers 100% thumbs up on every single thing that they do, but for the most part, I like their designs.
Yeah. More often than not, it's a hit. And that's the thing, considering that for a large amount of the roster, these are characters that they've iterated on over the course of 20 plus years. It's next to impossible to have something that's one-dimensional and boring when you've had teams that have had that much time to think about characters, pass that knowledge on to other teams that work on future games, and
It's interesting too because Tekken is the core gameplay allows for characters to build a real sense of identity over time, where especially, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging on anime games, but there's generally a very limited set of moves. Like they don't want to overload you, and so characters have, based on an individual game, their own kind of identity, or may change from title to title, or not at all. You know, like Melty Blood, we're seeing a lot of characters very similar to what they've played like in the past, but Tekken, I mean, it's like every iteration of the game builds out their identity further and makes them even more interesting.
Yeah,
Nice,
everybody
good
has
tech
their
right there.
own. Oh man, waking up backwards after that is mighty scary. Gotta roll after that.
Yeah, that 4-4-3 always a threat. Oh, that'll kill. Yep.
Close. Yeah, it's everybody really has their own favorite version of the game, and like because the versions are so different. Granted, they're like 5, 6, 7 years of production apart from each other, so they have lots of time to grow and lots of time to change the games and stuff. It's like Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 are pretty different. Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 4 are massively different. It's like that with Tekken 2, I feel like.
Oh yeah, because you know, there's obviously going to be a big gulf between this and Tekken 2, but you know, even just the little things. It's, you know, taking out bound combos in favor of screw combos. It's, you know, the adjustments to the throw game over time. You know, it's tiny things. It's tiny ripples that make bigger waves. I think would be appropriate in this case.
Did they decide to change to screw just because it made it so the screw actually brought you further forward, whereas the bound kept you in one place and made wall carry damage even higher or something? Like in my rudimentary view, like if as a straight like one-dimensional view, it's like you changed one combo extension tool for another combo extension tool. You know? Like, for me, the only difference is the animation and the distance that is added when you do the move.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I gotta imagine wall carry was a bit of a factor in it, if nothing else. But, you know, I think in some way having that distance put in between, you know, I gotta imagine that, you know, it plays in part, you know, to aid whoever's on the defensive end as well, because, you know, it's not like if somebody just like decides they could just, you know, just force Oki and they're still like right in your grill, you know. But then again, I didn't work on the game, so I couldn't tell you.
It's just, I remember when the game first came out, people were talking. I remember people, still to this day, people talk about how whack bound combos are. For the particular reason that you can still use a bound at a wall, which I think is perhaps the main difference. That
Tiny bit silly.
Unscrews.
Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit silly.
Yeah. Can we talk about this bracket right now, though?
Oh,
We got-
yeah, please do.
Insane, like,
The king is back.
yes. Senor Joey Fury himself is at the top of the list.
You heard me chopping it up the other day, saying that we haven't seen him in a while. He was chilling here in chat, said he's got to make his return, and here he is. And he's lucky. He's dodged Bin Chang and Shadow. You know, he's sitting pretty at the top of the totem pole tonight.
That's true. Ooh, Abstract from Atlanta is in the bracket. Nice.
Yeah. Dude,
And we're gonna
dude's
get to
been
see
showing
him.
up a
Let's
little.
go.
Yep. Ever since he got off that campus Wi-Fi, dude's been showing up, and he's been showing up,
grinding.
no doubt, making up for lost time if nothing else. But if I had to say one thing about this bracket tonight, and I definitely owe Equaman, and I guess for that matter the rest of the world, It's a tower of power, too sweet to be sour, funky like a monkey. Sky's the limit, and space is the place, yeah!
Let me tell you something, brother. We got a beautiful bracket for you tonight. We got ourselves the Fury. We got 0-2, Fear of Silence, the Dragon Slayer, Damas, Abstract, with the abstract quality of life here. Unfortunately, you're running out of life on this, but we will see how it ends in the end of the night for Abstract. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I like that, the bait and switch. That's a good move. Oh, I gotta say, Donna's breaking out the Gigas for this match.
Oh,
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, good check on the 50-50.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Chilling.
Yeah, that was a scary spot to be, especially at the wall. But hey, you still gotta deal with all the other Gigas nonsense.
Yeah, Gigas' long range is so good. Whereas, oh my gosh, the delayed hop kick he knew, but unfortunately running a little bit low, just like ODB and Jacques Cousteau.
Yeah. Sometimes the right answer is not the right answer.
Was that a 4-4-3 punish on that one too? That was very nice.
Okay. Plus frames.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
good break.
Very hard to step that move, guys. Extremely hard.
Oh yeah. No, shoulder tackle, like legit. Like best Gigas button. If not for down two still being a thing.
Yeah.
Some quick pokes out the gate.
How many pokes
that
did it
didn't
take to get to the
didn't
center of your life
launch.
bar, my dude? Couple
I guess
of them.
that's right, because she's prone on that sweep, right? So instead of the launch, it just kind of got a little pickup.
Yeah.
OTG. Oh, back turn throw. Good looking out.
Nice. Yeah, see that the down forward 4-1-2, yes, into the Goliath. Still extremely difficult to step, even for Xiao Yu, right? Abstract's been caught by it twice already. Sidestep block is the answer, I believe.
It's tricky. And it's an odd situation because you know, like his best options out of Golem like that are all mids. So, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have to worry about too much else outside of the throw.
Wow, interesting interaction there. Caught him at the very end and got the Cali roll. Dang. Yup, that long range game for Gigas. You want to really be in Gigas' face a lot because according to, I'm not Gigas main, but I played Gigas a little bit. And according to the Discord I've seen, his brawling game, not the best, but the way that I've seen so many players play him at high level, I was watching Emperor play him yesterday. He got really far in ICFC, and I was watching Azure. I can't remember the rest of his name. Azure Metal plays him very well as well over in Korea, and that 4-4-2, it's just, you know, you could be across the stage and you just sidestep the wrong way and you get clipped, and it just you just get ready to get set up for another one. If you're quick enough, if you got that Clint Eastwood kind of draw on you, no can defense.
Like, and that's the thing. And you know, Florida's got its fair share of good Gigas players as well. Like, True's kind of the first one that comes to mind, but you know, the character does have his downsides, but you know, a lot of just good quick buttons that are, you know, pretty rangy, and a lot of if I'm going to be real, a lot of scrub killer buttons. You know, if you're trying to challenge and take your turn in the middle of some of the wrong strings, you're going to get got. Because he's got some strings where you can kind of interrupt. But if you're not really sure what to look out for, you're going to get clipped, you're going to get launched, and that's what's going to hurt. Oh, down 2. Beautiful.
Oh, didn't get the full combo there. Maybe mashed a little bit too hard on that last one there. Yeah, so oh
great
my
try.
goodness.
Oh,
Even got the low crush on
over.
it.
Yep.
Gonna be very low life here for Abstract.
Yep. But Abstract doesn't have the Kool-Aid now. Oh, with the hot knee.
Also difficult to step in that direction. It looks very, very linear, but it's deceptive.
I will say this too. Damas going hot knee there probably saved that from being a double KO.
Yeah.
Damage scaling on hit.
Yeah, the trade.
You know, ended up probably saving just that little bit of life.
Yeah, the float damage, you're right. Instead of getting fully grounded hit damage. Didn't punish the booty. That's okay. You know, Gigas has a really good option against down back 2 for Xiao Yu. Because, you know, a lot of people, they don't have a 100% sure way to punish it, but his while standing 4, I think, is a knee. So it will do a true punish because it cannot be parried afterwards. If I am not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that I am not.
That sounds about right. It's been a minute since I played any serious Gigas, or put any serious time, but that sounds appropriate. Oh, and now Dom is just kind of keeping that space.
Just exactly that map advantage.
Yeah.
Still got hit by the snake edge.
Yeah. Big body woes, man.
They're hard to see, man.
Oh,
I got hit by a few of them.
That's too. Oh, didn't pick up though. That's unfortunate.
And he's got that real slow. Oh my, tracking!
The correction. Oh, he did.
9 seconds.
Oh,
Tries
no,
to
it's
go for the
freaking.
running tackle. It looked like there. But green kick saves lives here, Vector. I know we say never once, but it worked out for the boy.
I am broken record about that stuff, but I've seen it work these past few weeks more often than it hasn't. So I'm kind of in a crisis.
Up 4-3. That knee was hitting Cali roll. It looks like it's such a high hitbox, but oh man, almost gets the pickup. Doesn't need it. Straight
Yeah,
OP there.
shooting star dropped. It didn't really matter. He caught him on the ground anyway. All right, 1-1. Going to a game 3.
Go. That's the way that you want to get things kicked off.
1-1.
Right.
I still don't think Gigas is a bad choice here.
Just the fact that that knee and the fact that he has so many of them is so good, and he has like that running tackle. It hits with a very low, you know, running 1+2, or is it running 2 or running 1? I can't remember. I always hit 1+2. I never remember the button.
Yeah, running 2.
But it has a really low hitbox. I wouldn't be surprised if it could hit AOP. Wouldn't be surprised.
That thing just clips everything. And that's the thing, even for somebody as evasive as Ling, you know, that thing has fantastic reach. So, you know, Ling tries to step it or tries to roll out of like AOP or something, she's still getting caught. Oh, but hey, Damas making the switch to Kunimitsu though. So
yeah, I mean, I saw him miss some punishes that he really shouldn't have, maybe just because he doesn't, you know, he has a good Gigas, don't get me wrong, but, you know, comfort and recency bias playing this character, probably a lot more comfortable on the Kunimitsu.
Right.
no, that's understandable.
Gets a wall. Empty jump for the mix up into AOP. Stylish right out here.
More lows.
Ooh.
Ooh. How's the kidneys feel?
That jumping low is kind of considered a snake edge in the community. Oh man, that back turn hop kick right there saved that round very nicely for Damas. Wrapped it up.
A good blow up on armor.
Yeah, very good 12 frame punish there by Abstract. I wonder, the kunai will hit very low. I wonder if it hits AOP.
Oh.
I think Abstract's not trying to find out right now.
Yep.
The X marks the spot. Nice.
Oh, I like that. Went into the slappy silly first hit and then ended up right in the Hurricane Rana.
Nice. The back turn throw.
Yeah. We got 2 grapplers on the screen right now.
Uh-huh.
Y'all thought Gigas was the grappler. Y'all thought wrong.
I wish they made him more of a grappler, I must be honest.
Like,
One
honestly.
command grab that does 1,000,000 damage does not a grappler make.
No, that man, if they wanted to make him a grappler, they'd give him a 2 break. But as is, no. That ain't the game. Oh, good float. Let's see if we can get the wall here. Yep.
Goes for
Tinier stage,
damage.
that comes in handy. Oh! Yeah, Thomas was ready for a wake-up button. The spring kick got out of the way. Oh, good launch on the stagger low. That's probably around here.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay.
All right.
It's a slow power crush, but it's still really hard to duck. Safe if you don't. Ooh, good catch on the sidestep back turn. Oh no, you gotta tech that downwards. Or, sorry, frontwards rather. Got hit by the Mistros, but going and getting their own combo of their own and some wall pressure here. The full crouch down forward 3, you best protect your neck, dog. Oh!
We're just let it rip.
Tough.
Yeah, we're gonna have a final round here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hiya!
Thomas with a special ending. Gonna put Abstract in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, heck of a set. I was about to say the Gigas was solid. The response from the Abstract equally so. That's a good way to lead things off, man. If you gotta pull back the curtain, yeah, I'll take that.
Alright, let's see. Coming up next, I'm going to pull our friends Buffy and Dude with Hoodie.
Yes, Dude with Hoodie. I was just watching Lucho Han, who is a lay main from Central Florida.
Yes, sir.
He was in a training session with Dude with Hoodie, who was also our resident Yoshi main from Central Florida. And it was just so cool, you know. They're practicing with each other before they get in the bracket, and here they are in the bracket. Lucho Han won his first match, and Dude with Hoodie also won their first match against Pleb, another of our Central Florida dudes. I believe he was at the local last night with me, unless there's a different Pleb that's entering ChiTek. Could be. A lot of plebeians out there. A lot of, Leroy mains. Anyway, we got Dude with Hoodie coming out. Love to see this man play.
Damn, disrespecting the Leroy players?
Yeah. Is it not topical to do that anymore?
I was about to say, I'm sure Fox lived the same nightmare that I did, where every Juicy, every TNS, there were like 6 Leroys in top 8 for like a solid 3 months there. It did not stop. I love Leroy. Leroy is great, but those were some hard times right there.
Down bad indeed.
God, who was it? Was it Squall that would just sit there and just down 1+2 you to death? And there wasn't really anything you could do about that. You just have to hold it.
Shout out to the boy Squall. It was just his birthday recently. He's doing a lot more family things nowadays, and he's not quite in the Tekken scene anymore. But shout outs if you're out there, my dude.
That's y'all.
Uh-oh. Joey might not have made it.
Oh, I see.
He is very close to getting DQ'd. Man, what is going on? Joey is about to get DQ'd for not showing. Emily as well.
Jose about to get a W in the win column against Joey Fury if that's the case.
Yeah, right?
I would love to have that on my Smash G history.
Who else? Yeah, so that means, man, I'm looking. I guess that means FDX is the top dog tonight.
Yep.
He earned that spot. if one of the literal gods of American Tekken ends up DQing, FDX is on his way up to the celestial floor. Absolutely.
Yeah,
On
and
his way to the
unless
top
Joey
mountain.
and
He's
Emily show
climbing-
up through
he's
losers,
climbing
then
fast.
Felix is the guy to beat.
About to say, I see Buffy and I see El Negro in that lineup still. So I'm definitely not counting anybody out at that point. I think I've seen El Negro beat FDX. My brain may be mush because I'm still getting over a cold, but I'm sure I've seen that.
I'm pretty sure it's happened. I mean, at any point, any of these players could have made it out to the store and gotten them some Sweet Baby Rays and gotten themselves lost in the sauce enough to come out and take it all. It happens. And
That's a good
really, your one tournament result is not your entire personality and your ability as a player. Keep going out there. I keep
That
going
is
one
a
and
great
two,
point to make.
but soon I will break out and I will find myself in the top as the cream of the crop, ladies and gentlemen. You will find me with the broom and the mop, cleaning up all of the slop off of the floors, because we want to make sure that we keep the locals very clean. Make sure you wash your hands. Make sure you don't mess up the toilets and all of that, right?
Man, you could have
Gotta
kept
keep
it
it
going
simple.
with a sloppy top joke, but you didn't.
Oh.
But those were
I
some
was
bars.
told
I
that-
liked it. Bars.
I was told that jokes like that were not really agreed
Pull
upon.
it back. Pull
Oh,
it back.
those are harmless.
Pull it back.
But anyway, we have another match on stream now. Buffy and Dude with Hoodie, as we mentioned. We've seen some fantastic Elisa recently. Beauty, who is also in the bracket today, had a great run on Tuesday. Buffy also showing us what that Elisa do. But Dude with Hoodie, this very unconventional Yoshi. We'll see if Buffy's ready for this.
Conventional Yoshi? What is that?
Unconventional.
That's just another day at the office.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to describe it. 'Cause, like, even among Yoshi players, he strikes me as being very unconventional.
He made it very far in the Yoshi bracket. No
Yeah,
spoilers.
I know. I think his play
Oh, yeah.
style bodes really well for first to two.
Oh,
Excellent
That's
job right there.
Yep.
Mashing Rage are on -9, ladies and gentlemen. Who wouldn't thought of it?
The world of comedians, Dude with Hoodie would be a carrot top.
Damn,
I think that's what Puppy is saying.
Yes, I love that. I love that.
Oh,
What
Quick
did I
little
do?
one-one.
Oh, Carrot Top. Yeah.
Yeah, carrot top.
Oh.
Ooh, got a little bit of a
Zon
punish
punch.
there on the whiff. It's hard whiffing in this game, gentlemen, especially when you're playing at this level.
Oh, Puppy with the saws out. This could be scary. Oh, didn't quite get the wall spot though.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this
The
is hard
side
though.
step on the chainsaw has a jumping property, so it made the full crouch down forward 4 completely whiff because of the low crush that it lasts just pieces of a second. Crazy unluck from the boy Dude with Hoodie there.
Yep. Buffy got them jets. Oh, good hop kick.
He's not yet caught Buffy in the middle of one of these power crush animations that Buffy has been liking so far in the set. He keeps getting so close to getting him out of it and getting the counter hit launch, but unfortunately not making it. Speaking of counter hit launches, Buffy running it to the end of the stage.
Okay.
That move is so good.
Oh, I was about to say, Dude with Hoodie did a good job forcing the block to put the saws away, but Buffy broke him right back out.
Yeah, the move he used for 1+2, the big headbutt movement he kind of does. Oh, what an excellent sword sweep punish. They never expect the unblockable sword sweep on block, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta be ready for it.
I was about to say, everybody got their backs to a wall? Absolutely think low sword's coming. You out there just in the middle of nowhere? Forget about it.
The long range wall splat bounce. Fighting his way back.
Punish
I'm
one
fighting for my life out
Oh,
here.
no.
Oh, man.
The Astro Boy. Buffy taking game 1. Yeah, that seems to be there seems to be a pattern I see with all these Elisa players. And it's that at the end of the day, they are not afraid to bully anybody. You know, it's all these armored
Chainsaw
moves.
Massacre.
Oh my god, exactly. You know, they just don't care. Like, they will sit there and stuff you in a locker. They will take your lunch money, and then they will laugh at you while they're doing it.
So crisis averted. Joey and Emily both showed up, so they are playing their matches now. So sorry, Jose. No free dub over Joey. But yes, so Joey and Emily both still here. Apparently, Smash GG's being weird right now. It's doing some weird reporting stuff and not letting players report or check in. So yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. Smash GG has never been a problem for anybody ever, right, guys?
Oh, never.
My first
I don't know
TO
what you're talking
experience with it, in the Yoshi tourney, and good God, I have learned some things.
There's definitely some knobs and stuff you can press and turn to make it a little bit easier on yourself, but yeah, I'm using Smash because of the Tekken Online challenge. That's the reason why I switched from challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not to say challenge is, you know,
Challenge
the nicest.
is the best compliment I can provide them is that it's lightweight.
Dang, you got the head.
Yeah,
I
that's
really
on
like
the
the
spam
speech
bomb.
here from Dude with Hoodie. He really likes to use his movement, and this is a great stage for it, especially for Yoshi. But,
You know, it takes away some of those wall and corner gimmicks that Yoshis can specialize in, but still.
yo, I'm okay with it. Let's go. You got 8 seconds. Can you interact like that again? Where is the circus going? Is Danny DeVito around to be our ringleader?
Oh,
Man, excellent full crouch down forward. Let's go.
Take that life lead and run with it. Doing Barry Sanders nonsense. Oh, sorry, this is Chicago. Doing Walter Payton nonsense. Wait, no, that's too old. Friggin'.
Running away with it and looking like they're being really high while they're doing it, Ricky Williams style. Is that also too old? Nobody gets those references?
I ain't even sure, but you know, we'll take it. We'll deal. Deal with Hoodie in the meanwhile, lighten it up like Ricky Williams.
That was really ballsy considering the sidestep potential that this character has, but yes! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of tech there for you. In the Flash, if you do regular Flash, you cannot float and get a combo, but he was in no sword stance, so he got a combo off of that Flash. Awesome job, Dude with Hoodie. Keeping it going. Let's go. I want to see another game. I want to see you make it.
Are you talking about Dude with Hoodie playing silly? Yeah, we playing silly now.
Are we playing smart?
Whoa! Shine! Nothing doing. Oh, baited. Yeah, Dude with Hoodie was expecting Buffy to take a turn there. Buffy showing some good patience, though. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, speaking of baits.
That combo, I always go, how does that work? Like, you look at it and you're like, oh, yes,
beautiful
thank
job.
you.
Why
Teach
does
these
that work? That's
damn
the
Yoshi
question.
players to stop doing that same setup back 1-1 into Rage Drive. It's old. We've seen it.
Oh, good check on the side step.
Just like Alyssa's doing Rage Drives into a Rage Drive block into down 3. We've seen that one too.
Absolutely. Oh! Ooh, hot the flash from that reach. Was that because of no sword?
Yes,
He
sir.
was hard out on that flash.
Yup. Absolutely. Oh,
caught
a
up,
little bit off axis there. Okay. No danger zone yet for either player.
Oh, there we go. Dude with Hoodie has the Kool-Aid. Oh, both. Oh, the Rage Drive. Oh, catching Buffy.
All right, we're
You
going
might
to
have
game
sucked
3.
your toes off, but it still counts.
Yes. That was great.
Oh, that's
Oh
clutch.
man.
I swear to God, though, Yoshi players use their rage drives like they think they're playing Marduk.
Okay,
It's
but
uncanny.
to be fair, that rage drive is a 14-frame launcher that crushes highs in 6 frames and is got a lot of pushback, completely safe, and is basically homing and has some pretty decent range to it. There's really no reason not to use it. But do you have to use the same setup for it all the time? I can think of at least 4 different moves that you could use to set that up that are not back 1-1.
I'll pull out the classic Alabama adage. But did it work?
That time it did. You're correct, sir.
That's all you gotta know.
You're correct, sir. But he didn't do the dumb setup there. That's all I'm saying. See, he used it a little less obviously, I guess I'll say.
To be a little bit more obscure with it,
Right.
if you
So
will.
he used it for the Oki there, and it also, with the addition to all those amazing things that I just mentioned about that rage drive, it also has a very low hitting hitbox. So if they tried to get up using a button like a wake up kick or spring kick or the button that that Buffy used there, they were gonna get caught. So anything other than, you know, a tech roll, a delayed tech roll, or a side roll, you're getting clipped by that.
Oof. Nice little Zonk punch to start things out. Buffy hand-picking Violet systems here. I guess so we can have the full-on robot roll call.
Yes.
Shout out to Tom Servo.
Ooh.
Oh. That could have been risky. Broke out the flash. Didn't catch anything.
See that Buffy mashed there, thinking, oh, he's going to do the sword sweep here, but he didn't. Good job by Dual Hoodie. Unfortunately, not getting the round off of that read. Took a relatively low risk option for it.
Yep. Hey, sometimes you gotta gamble. You got your chips at the table for a reason.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Do it.
Go
Yes.
wall. Oh, the head slide. Oh, Buffy got caught.
Trust S1, Oki.
Oh, just out of reach.
Very hard to get that in the neutral. It wasn't really neutral there, but it was pretty darn close to neutral, especially against female characters. Backdash easily beats sword sweep very often. Ooh, the spirited away. 24 seconds. Is he gonna duck it?
It's duck. Yep, there we go.
Nice.
And generic lows. You gotta love them. All right, everything has been incredibly even so far this set.
Yeah, back and forth.
Shades of the last one. There hadn't really been any real momentum outside, but the unblockable off the Jets. All right, Buffy.
The Jets. Buffy and
Going
the
deep
Jets.
into the playbook.
Okay. Who with Hoodie had to make a great read there. Okay. Going to go for one of those poison wind setups. Nothing doing there. Standing
Okay.
still after the slap, you sillies.
We're trying to bait a Hoodie into pressing a button. but
Oh,
Hoodie-
darn.
none of
That
it.
pickup can be difficult with that one jab. Is he going to have to regret that?
Ooh, let's
What
find
did I
out.
say about, what did I say? Rage drive down 3. We've seen it. And yet, somehow, it works.
Yeah. Oh! I wonder if he'd finished the low kick string there if he would have got the kill, but hey, whatever. Whatever clears the plate. Oh, spam bomb, no break.
Okay, this is the final round, and you started off by, you know, losing your head. Luckily,
My head exploded.
it was explosive. Oh man, don't let it be a perfect though. Don't let it be a perfect though.
They're both at the stars. Didn't even have the
Yeah.
decency to do rocket punch for the kill.
Dang,
Nice job.
Buffy just
Buffy,
had to
bring it
cut
back.
Hoodie down.
that was
Oh,
a really
man.
good set though.
Yeah, fantastic work from both players there. Buffy, dude with Hoodie. Whew.
And I just said, you know, we saw a great performance from Beauty's Elise the other day. Unfortunately, Buffy and Beauty are gonna have to play each other next round. So one of them will have to go into loser side of the bracket with those Elises.
Shout out to Beauty on her glow up recently. She has been doing great, making great strides, really hitting the grindstone, and recently getting some pretty dang good placements, if I remember my Twitter feed correctly.
Yeah, you got to give credit where credit's due. And people who have fantastic performances recently. I mean, Beauty, we've seen it from Pit Viper. We saw one from Shake recently. Like, you know, when people have great tournament runs and just playing out of their minds, you got to give it up.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
See how hard it is. You don't get very far for a while, and you just get so stuck, and you feel like you're in a rut, and you can't make it, and then you get this breakout moment. Like just a Spirit last night, he was able to come out to the local and beat some of the three most consistently great players in the Central Florida scene. He beat Mei, he beat Shiesty, who Shiesty had won the local 4 weeks in a row, right before Obscure, or right after Obscure won it. And then
7-3 Shy.
Rizza as well. He beat all three of those, never dropped a set, and you know it's super great. And we gotta uplift the homies when they get their wins, they get their dubs, and gotta let them know they are worth it. They do have the sauce. They just gotta keep at it, and he was keeping at it, and it paid off. And so you know it can be hard out there, guys. Just stay out there. It's okay to go 0-2. You can even name yourself 0-2 if you have a little bit of money. I'm sure 0-2 will give up that username for you know, a paltry.
Yeah, when was the last time that guy went 0-2? Come on.
Yeah.
That's a humble ass username I've ever seen one.
Oh. You know, maybe it's a bait and switch. It's kind of like all those hustlers at the pool tables. You know, they kind of con you into thinking, you know, they ain't got it, and then that's when they break out all the nasty stuff. You know, put a little bit of that French on it. You know.
Yeah. Uncle Phil comes out and brings out Lucille.
Oh dang! I didn't expect to get a Fresh Prince reference tonight, but I am down for it.
A couple more updates. Durag Fnatic beating El Negro 2-1. So Durag's playing Fish Sauce. And Fish Sauce we have not seen in a while. North Carolina King player. Extremely good player. You know, for a very long time, if folks watched ChiTek last summer especially, it was a lot of time it was the Fish Sauce and Showmatic show, like the two of them just consistently, you know, in that top 8 range all the time, you know, and so it's really nice to see Fish Sauce back here tonight. Hopefully we'll get him on stream if he can make it through Durag Fnatic. Obviously there's the bracket has only gotten more intense since we saw him in here as a regular, but yeah, some good stuff going on tonight already.
Man, all these killers showing up tonight, like goddamn.
We are just waiting one moment. There we go. And so, y'all, if you were listening last week when we had Soul on, Soul was talking all this ish about how Soul could beat up Emily. So now Soul's gonna get his wish. He's gonna have to play Emily on stream, and Soul is normally a pad player. However, you know, pad players for some reason only have one cable, so the second it doesn't work, they can't play anymore. So Soul is now playing on stick. But regardless, you are playing against Emily. Put your money where your mouth is, Soul. Good luck.
Hey, churn that butter. You're a great boy, bro. I believe in you.
So we'll see. This is obviously a tough challenge, but Soul's the one who made it. A bold proclamation on stream.
Love this game. I sit and I'm like, oh, we're gonna get to see. We get to see high level Tekken all the time, and I always. So like last night, I was trying to rest my voice before I did commentary and stuff. I was like, I had just got off of work and I was like, I need to take a nap. And then ICFC was on. I was like, oh, I'll turn that on. And then I was watching one of the streamers stream their tournament run, and like this really hype moment came on when he was playing Super Akuma, and I just like like I just screamed, like, because that's how this game gets you. It was like it's just an involuntary reaction. Just it overcomes the spirit. Like there's few things like awesome moments like that in Tekken.
I
Yo,
hear you, man. It's like
bonus
when
points if you got
dads pop
somebody's-
off watching the baseballs and stuff.
Cubs or White Sox?
Oh, we're a Cubs family for sure.
Oh. I got no pull in that game. Yeah, so I get to dodge that bullet. That said, roll tide.
I'm not a baseball dude.
Emily into this lobby real quick.
But yeah, I will say, if any, that sounded a little bit funny. I'm just now getting back from a cold that's been basically KOing me for the past, few days or so. But it's given me a chance to experiment a little bit with voices. The Macho Man one, that's absolutely a lock. But also, I kind of was playing around a little bit. Trying to do a little bit of Megadeth, trying to get some of that Dave Mustaine going. And,
Dave Mustaine, of course.
Yes. And,
Why don't they get a new singer? I don't get it.
you got me.
He can't sing anymore. I'm sorry.
But I tried and failed, and the end result was something that sounded more like Imperfect Cell from Dragon Ball.
Imperfect
Dude, JP
or like the original, like stage 1 or stage 2.
Oh yeah, the stage one.
Stage 1 where he sounds
Take it, mortal man.
some sort of electrical voice box.
Yeah, the more bug-like voice.
Yeah.
No nose, and I must scream. Yes.
We still have to set up our FGC hair metal band.
Oh,
with
yeah.
Genzo. I'm growing it.
Oh, yeah, you're on your way. Let's go.
Yeah.
Shot an invite out to Katana Prime. Still waiting on the response from that, but I did tell him up front he was probably gonna have to fight with Chenzo for the drums. Justice Spirit's already a lock. But things are shaping up to be really good and really billowy and flowing and stuff. So we got prompts.
Hell yeah.
That's somebody I really want to do commentary with one day. I love watching Katana Prime commentate the Def Jam Fight for New York brackets.
You can throw anything in front of that guy and he'll comment.
Yes.
He's so good.
Yeah. But like specifically Fight for New York, bro. When me and my friends go to majors, we're like, all right, we're gonna make sure we're gonna get to the Tekken bracket, but we damn sure got to be there for the Def Jam tournament.
You already know. I was about to say, see Otaku. Three things I ain't missing out on. First one, Def Jam. Second one, karaoke. Third one, Beyblade tournaments.
Wait, what was the third one?
Do a karaoke
Beyblade.
at CEO.
Beyblade. Yeah. Okay.
Beyblade tournaments.
Yeah, doesn't that already happen at CEO?
On site, yes. It was hype as hell. I didn't expect that, to be real. But, you kind of get your first taste. It's like, okay, this is actually strangely delicious. Okay.
I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this, but the one of the delegations in the CEO region are talking about setting up fully commentated Jenkin tournaments.
Oh, that's right. Because didn't was it Tong and Jabately that had one year before last?
I don't remember if they did, but
I know Tong won it.
is, I believe, in the works of making sure that we are screaming our heads off for literally no reason whatsoever.
Yes.
And I love that.
Here's the thing, though. If you're gonna get somebody on the mic, you gotta get somebody that's knowledgeable, somebody that knows that meta, about, what's the best pick, what's the good tech. Are you gonna sit there and just kind of like slightly tweak your arm movement before you throw. Like, there's some deep stuff here that a lot of people miss out on, and you need a James Chen-esque kind of mind for that. Rock,
gotta
paper,
have
scissors ain't simple, y'all.
Jimmy J. Tran analyst in the middle of the sets.
Yes, sir. I mean, that's the only way to go.
I've done quite a bit of janking in my day. Whenever they do what you call them, how they have the drills for like lockdown drills nowadays at schools. I'm a school teacher. In the lockdown drills, everybody has to be quiet. Everybody has to like be in a corner and chill, and all the lights have to be off and stuff. So what I do is I go around and I play rock paper scissors with all the kids in a row.
Oh, that's awesome, though.
Play first to 3, or first to 2 rather.
You don't let them win, do you?
Yeah, show no
Oh
mercy.
no, there's no mercy in this dojo. Come on, I didn't get where I am in Tekken by my friends being like, oh yeah, here you go. This is what you're gonna do. This is how you play. Nah, man, I had to learn all of this from the bottom up. The streets had to teach me, and if they want to get good, they got to get good on their own.
That's
They
the
got to
right
find their
answer.
own Yomi.
And, when all else fails, you just pull out the Birmingham tech. You always pick rock.
So
I'm
Soul
not gonna
said
give away my tech.
on stick, he cannot backdash cancel properly, so he's gonna play king. So here we are.
Well, that's who I would expect him to play anyways. It's that grappler life. He's going to start out like being like, hey, this stick feels weird and unfamiliar. And then 5 minutes later, he's going to talk about throwing an octogate in that thing. That's the way this works.
It really does. It's a slippery slope. I was pad player for a long time, and then I got my first stick, and then I was like, ooh, buttons. I
I
can
already
hear
learned how
it.
to lie. Jaguar steps, though.
I love this
yep.
custom that Soul puts on, bro.
Oh, yeah. It's got a real Stan Hansen kind of vibe to it. You throw up the horns, you
Reminds me
shout
of,
youth and all that.
kind of thing.
Yep.
Or El
But,
Tigre, I think they have something. They was like another. Ooh, good back one.
didn't pick up.
dang.
No.
Input
How's it
errors.
Oh, no. Flapjack. Okay. Oh, good duck from Emily.
Ooh, finish
Ends up
the
avoiding the
bottom
chain
off
throw.
third.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Soul's gonna have some work here trying to catch Emily. Her Zafina is nothing to trifle with.
Yeah,
Not to
it's
mention,
pretty good.
might not be stating the obvious here.
See how he's not backdash canceling? He's just Jaguar stepping down.
Hammer!
Oh my god!
Oh, that was hammer hit backwards.
Wow!
Good option there on the side switch and the damage.
Oh. Yeah, Soul throwing his pokes out from mid-screen.
Soul
fire
whipping
here.
like 4 times in a row against Emily. I don't know. Couldn't be me. I mean, it would be me because I'm also terrible at this game. But I would not be
Oh,
whipping.
no!
See that? That man whipped a jab.
Jab.
Round start down 4-2, crush the jab.
Oh, it's free kick though. I was about to say he's got to get out the wall though. Oh, that's that quick combat dive. Oh, ankle slam. Okay, Soul's not out of this.
No.
Oh, quick little prayer hands evens up the life.
Clearly, Soul would be doing better if on pad, right?
I mean, I would imagine,
Oh,
but he wouldn't
it
be
put us
playing
down
as like
4-2.
insane as he is right now. And that's the thing. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the Atlas hammers and weird king unblockable setups out of nowhere kind of stuff.
I'm
But,
leaving it on the lobby screen so you guys can see what what they're gonna say to each other. Alright, Soul says
One
die.
day.
Emily
Oh
says
my
one
God.
day. Alright, accurate.
Emily's penchant for dark humor is it knows very few peers.
This is true.
It's some black books quality.
By the way, guys,
without the Bill Bailey.
1 week until Summer Jam. Your boy is gonna be out there. Vector, are you still gonna be able to make it out?
So I may end up taking a pass on this one.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But next year, though, I'm definitely looking forward to catch up with the East Coast crew.
Yeah.
That's believe.
It's interesting how easy it is to be like, oh man, I'm gonna do it, and then 3 weeks before the events, it's like, man, it's always something, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's it sucks that people are not taking
Oh,
this
no.
COVID thing seriously to make sure that we're able to have events, but
Oh, I genuinely feel so bad for Soul right now. Switches off the King and gets Forgotten Realm as the random stage.
Yeah,
well,
fair.
I mean, Asuka doesn't do badly on Forgotten Realm,
Oh,
that's
oh,
for sure. But
I mean, this is true.
without max execution, it might be a little tough.
I mean, that's like doubling down on 12 and getting like a Jack or something. You know what I mean? Or getting a King.
Round one. Fight.
But we'll see if Soul busts out or not here.
Oh, Soul's got the funny hammer.
Oof. And the blonde Oscar.
It's the I can't say it. We're just gonna move on. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna think it is. It's just the rabbit dress we got over here.
Oh, okay.
Dang, that punish is so good. It's so cool.
Friend Soul Naciente.
Coming up. Yeah, see, this time we got some strings to bait out a little bit here with Soul. Oh man, just a little bit out of range of that forward two. Good whiff punish there from Soul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely not out of it. Let's follow. Oh, into the guts.
50-50.
Get the floor break. And Soul.
Soul on the board, finally.
You know, I don't think I'd be too out of the way to say that Soul might have stolen that round. Emily was looking comfortable.
It was a long round though. 50 whole seconds before we got to that point.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, one for the parry, but Emily sneaking around it. And again,
Just spacing.
Emily showing, off that movement, that patience. Oh, and gets a launch.
Yeah, going down.
Oh, and then
Yeah.
Scarecrow to end it.
The ability of Zafina to get that crazy backdash and that thing that shuffle that a lot of Asuka players like to do to really enforce that 1+2 mix up and the down 1+2 mix up. Kinda, Emily and her movement makes it really hard to enforce that.
Yep. And it makes stuff like that parry ends up being a little bit counterproductive, unfortunately. All right. Get the heals, work the plus frames.
Dang, that move is so good.
Oh,
That
man.
long range homing counter hit launch.
Mid.
Lord have mercy.
And like that's the thing. This is an Emily kind of game. Just let that clock run down. Just pick your spots, wait for a mistake, and blow it up. Soul has a life lead here, so Emily is gonna have to be a little more aggressive. But I feel like this is where she thrives.
Oh,
yeah.
life lead eliminated now though. And Emily's gonna take it 2-0 over Soul.
That's what
Sorry,
happens
Soul.
with Zafina.
That was you challenged Emily publicly and you got washed.
You got to turn to butter more. We got to see some 720s.
Oh my god. One of the taunt jet uppers are hard and 720s are hard. Lord, like standing 720. I've never landed a standing 720 in my life, dog.
We got to see that Waldstein Gold Lewis tech, where you're doing like 3 full circles, 4 full circles, just to kind of just tack on that little bit of extra. But more than anything else, intimidation. I'll speak it like Samoa Joe said it. You got to respect the power game.
Yes. All right. Vector.
Yes.
do you have a favorite wrestling entertainment performer of all time?
Ooh. That's a tough one, man. Because it's like, on the one hand, Macho's on up there, Ric Flair, that goes without saying. But then I've been to like all like the like these like odd kind of like, you know, back and forth, like where it's like, hey, Dean Malenko. Anybody remember who Dean Malenko is?
Yeah.
Like it's like, and like, you know, that's not something that like people get excited for. That's not something that get people kind of dropping quotes and like cutting promos in the middle of public. You know what I mean? But the man was awesome though.
Yeah.
So I mean, what you gonna do? But no, Bull Nakano. I was about to say there ain't too many people I found myself having a crush on, but Bull Nakano's one of them.
Okay. Okay.
Also hell of a wrestler. Go back and check those matches if y'all haven't. But yeah, kind of goes all over the place, taste wise.
Yeah. I like me some Shawn Michaels. I like me
Okay.
a Heartbreak Kid, dog.
Okay, some HBK, I can appreciate it. Glad to see that you still have your smile.
So we are into winners quarters now. These matches will be to make it into winner's side top 8. Durag Fanatic was able to take a 2-0 over Fish Sauce, so now bringing up Fear of Silence. Ooh, a nice low parry from Durag to start things off.
Ooh. You know, it's rare times that we see Steve's on stream now, but you know,
Recently we've had 0-2. Shinblade and now Durag Fanatic, they're becoming more common apparently.
and all these flashbacks to like season 2 are just coming back right now. Oh, Rage Drive, nothing doing.
Hit of the Rage Drive whipped. Interesting.
Yeah, that's odd. Oh, good. Oh, good catch, but didn't launch the stagger low.
Okay, 19 seconds. Nobody's got the danger zone anymore.
Yep, broke command throw. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Trying to get
question
stuff
for you
mix up.
guys.
Excellent sidestep by Durag Fanatic there.
Is Fang down back 3 reactable?
We shall see. There's one.
Bang down back 3. If Bang down back 3 is reactable, Miguel Unblockable is not reactable.
Not reactable.
Twitter the last few weeks has just been wild, man. Ever
Oh my
since
God.
Arslan put out that,
Right?
I just can't tell who's trolling and who's not.
Oh no, I have stopped taking Tekken Twitter seriously at this point because I feel like it's every other day somebody else is memeing on something somebody said, and like it just starts a chain of like literally everybody kind of keeping the meme alive.
Awesome back turn catch there by Durag Fanatic.
Drop the
Okay,
shoulder.
get off of me.
I think the lesson to be gained from this is that just don't take Tekken seriously, and for that matter, don't take Tekken players seriously.
You're right.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
Giuseppe Reyes
man.
got burned from downtown.
Cleats, dog. You got all over his new Nike Adidas combo laces.
How much did you pay for that?
Man,
How much
for
did you have
some
to put down
reason,
an auction for that?
Do they have those sneaker websites? Like, I don't know what it is that people are on when they can get in on those sales, dude. I've never been able to get one of those, but I'm not a sneakerhead like that.
I think I know 2 people off the top of my head that have actually won an auction. Oh, back one!
Yes, the classic.
Yep. Speaking of memes. Oh, good back tempo at the round
That was
start.
such a hype move, that back tempo.
Oh, again, doubles up. Catches Durag with the wake up button. That could have been some disaster right there.
Durag being so surgical with these 1 buttons. You know, it's seeming like he's stopping his offense, but he's not stopping his offense. Ooh, a while standing 2 there, but unfortunately Steve's while standing 2 his booty.
Oh, turn punch. We got some
Wait a
balance.
second. Oh my gosh, he almost
Yeah.
got the back turn.
Push.
Oh man. Great
Yeah,
break
wow.
and grab by Fear there.
Yep. No, Fear was on point. Every time that Durag went for the command throw at a flicker, every time he went for like the push or like the turn, the side switch, he was ready for it. So yeah, good. Good defense. That's still a valid thing in this game.
And what else is still valid is quite a few Matcherino codes. We got 32 of them things left. If you guys haven't laid it on down, throw it down so that we can thank these players for giving their time. It is just a little extra incentive to be able to thank these guys because, as members of the FGC, it can sometimes be hard to go out there and do and keep up and stay in the community. We all can get overlogged sometimes, but when you guys help out with the Matcherino and we have the ability to support our players and whatnot, it gives us that much more of an ability to keep everything going strong.
Yeah, you guys may have noticed some changes to the Matcherino. Those are not change. We did not get demoted. It's changes Matcherino has made across the board to the way the partner program works. So those codes are now worth 30 cents a piece going forward, and they're putting a much stronger stress on the use of those sponsor quests. You may see a lot more of them on the right side of the screen when you go into Matcherino now moving forward. I even rebooted up the Chicago Tekken ones that we used to have, if you remember, for following the Twitter account. So I've got that one back up there as well, which adds to the prize pool. So please, at bare minimum, use up the coupon codes, but also now, heavier importance on using those sponsor quests. A lot of them might be accounts you're already following and whatnot, and so it's basically just adding for free if you do that. So. Go ahead and tap into those as well while you're there.
So let's say that first round ended up going wrong for Fear when he tried to break out the punch parry there. But still planting the seed, at least having to make Durag respect that option. But doesn't look like Durag's respecting a whole lot right now.
Great delay on the wall standing 1-2 into the counter hit knockdown. Excelente. Ooh, wow, what a good punish there from Durag. Oh, that leg.
Stick that toe out.
You've got these long dancer's legs.
Yeah, Fear taking the lead. Now, oh my God, punish.
Holy sidesteps, Batman.
That's a way to even things up. Goes to the low.
Season 3,
shoulder,
that would have
check.
made it all the way to the wall and he would have killed.
Yep. I was about to say, yeah, Steve's got a little bit of a tougher pickup nowadays. Just for his good stuff. But, yeah. Again! Back Kempo!
What is it? Albatross 2 now travels less far in combos. Counter hit, down back 3. Not reactable, it seems.
There we go. That time,
yeah.
the parry works.
That Sabaki is very good. We'll wonder if we'll see another one. Oh, that is such a super cool interaction. I think Fang is such an awesome visceral character.
Going full on electric boogaloo right now. Durag though, I will say I wouldn't be surprised to see him break some nifty stuff out here in just a minute though. I know he's been planting that seed basically all set, trying to set up for that guard crush out of Duck, but didn't get to break it out.
And Fear will lock up our first spot in winners top 8. Nicely done.
Congrats, Fear. Hey, Justice Spirit, good to see you out there. We was talking about you earlier, talking about how you had a good run last night. Congratulations yet again.
That's about to gas a man up where credit's due. He's a local winner now.
That's the thing. I was about to say, seeing so many people, so many regulars, so many people that that are kind of just putting time into the community, having those results like echo that time put in. Oh, you love to see it.
Speaking of love to see
Speaking
it,
of.
so we were just gassing up Beauty as well, but she has a very tough opponent in her way to making the top 8 right now because we have Joey Fury coming up to the table as well. Ooh. So Beauty has already done again really well in this bracket. Just beat Buffy 2-1 to get to this point. But yeah. If she wants a shot at winner's top 8 against Fear, it's going to have to be through Joey Fury himself, which, by my count, is still the most accomplished and winningest ChiTek competitor of all time. He has a significant number of W's under his belt here.
Yep. It'll be some hard work, but I know that hyperbolic time chamber training with Cuddle, you know, that's not for nothing. So yeah, I'm expecting Beauty will throw in, do some proper work here.
You know, before I understood the dynamic of esports teams, I always thought, wow, these players, they're on teams with each other, so they must like practice with each other all the time. Like, you know, Joey Fury and Kodocore, they're on teams with each other. I'm not saying that they don't practice with each other, but you know, I watch their streams pretty often, and you know, they're not. You know, it's not like they're in a locker room together or anything like that. I was so naive when I first understood the idea of esports teams.
You know, I doubt there's a whole lot of them that are just like, hey, we're gonna go to the Cracker Barrel after practice and you know, have a meal kind of thing.
There's a lot out there surprising people. I mean, especially when, you know, events went away with COVID and a lot of stuff came to light. BDG, literal pyramid schemes and stuff. Like, especially in the FPC, there is, you know, not every team has that like crazy close camaraderie, but also some teams are just straight up, you know, heinous.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, hey, I'm glad you're going there. 100%. Because like that's the thing. It's like,
ooh, nice patience from Joey.
I won't go too deep into it, but man, when you got people that are like putting jerseys on you, talking family, be careful who you call family.
Yeah.
Mama always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around stealing people's money.
You know, keep an eye on who you send the Christmas cards to. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey didn't quite get the wall there to
twist.
save Beauty's life. I was gonna say if he got the wall there, it probably would have been death. Oh, that rage drive! He's gonna tie it up.
Ran right into it. All right, we got to fight. Okay, well, back to action. Oh, okay. That could have been risky.
Risky Oki there for Joey Fury. Luckily.
Oh, wasn't expecting the floats. Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Dang,
wall rising 3. That's a heck of an option against that dash. Oh, no break on the 2 throw.
Round 4.
Oof.
If you had a spinal cord, it would be broken, girl.
Oh, a little ballerina spin. Keep it simple. Okay. Oh, trying to fish for a counter there, Joey.
Joey's being so
Oh!
patient, just waiting for the punish
New buttons.
and his opportunity to get his way back in.
Yep. Quick little slide there from Beauty. Takes a little bit of life lead, but eats a tackle. Oh, guessed wrong. Mongolian chop. That's gonna take a lead. Oh, got the float there. Side wall. We're going back into the wall.
You gotta think he knew that was gonna work.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's crazy reliable. Yep, and there we go.
Wow.
Game 1 going to the Joey Duck. It's scary. I mean, he's been playing this character a lot.
Yeah.
It's only gotten scarier.
Oh, Craig's still a threat.
Craig is very scary, especially in a 1-2.
You know, it's a funny thing. I know I joke around a lot about how Craig needs buffs, but the fact that Craig has gone two full seasons without even seeing a hair of a nerf has been
He got
maybe
buffed.
just a little bit
They gave him a
incredulous.
forward one too. He
yeah.
got buffed.
Hey,
Every
you
time I
don't,
get
you don't
hit by
have a
that,
12
I'm
frame.
like, oh, that's so stupid. That move is good.
You already got a really good 10 frame punish. Here, let's give you a 12 frame punish now. You know, like
Rick_Mixit
he needed
joined
it.
the swarm. Gooch.
Thank you, Rick, for the resub, buddy. Appreciate you. Gooch, right back at you, sir.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining. I'd say it's like I think I've only been doing Miguel here like for the past several months, but once I get back on Marduk, I'm not complaining.
Surely not.
No.
Okay, going for the infinite stage here. Probably
Yeah.
to not get hit with any of the wall shenanigans.
Oh yeah, that's straight up murder.
Yeah.
Oh, goes special with a 4. Oh, doesn't break the 1+2. We're going up and we're going down. Oh, but didn't pick up. I was about to say, going for the 2-1 off of that. It's a little bit strange. But hey, made it work though.
Okay. Not worrying about pressing too heavily here, just ducking.
Yeah, the
And getting a
patience.
sweet punish on it into some grand old Oki.
Yep. Stayed crouch. You know, that would count for the high as well as the slide. Oh, again, no break on the 1+2. Beauty may be looking for one of the other command throws.
Perfect.
Oh, yep, guaranteed, and that's a perfect. Dang.
Do you think Joey ever feels bad beating up on people like that with this Marduk? Just
No.
with the Marduk. Like when you get that combo, like maybe not just Joey, but like any Marduk player, you're like, yeah, you're gonna have to wait and you're gonna have to get hit by that. You're gonna have to get hit by that, and then there's even more.
Yeah, Beauty got in the way of that back two just in time. Oof. And honestly, no, you never feel bad. It's just like that one meme where it's like, her, Marduk go burn.
Yeah.
That's literally what it's like.
Oh,
no!
he ducked.
Got
That was a
launched.
good option.
Beauty might be able to take the round here. There we
Nice.
go.
Nice.
Sliver of help.
Thank you
And,
so much for not doing rage drive down 3. He expected the range drive down 3 too, and that's why he ducked. Must have been.
Yep. Okay. Goes downstairs. Oh, but eats a counter hit back two. This is gonna hurt. Oh, yep. Air command throw.
Yep, for the Oki.
Yep. I do like the decision for Beauty to roll out the way though. It's real easy to eat a down forward 1 on your wake up. Oh
Stand
no.
3 catches Beauty's wake up, and Joey will take it and secure his spot in winner's top 8. Yeah, he's like I said, he's the champ around these parts, and he's coming back to take his crown.
God dang.
He'll actually, we'll give him a second to rest, assuming that Shinblade is ready to go, because it looks like Shinblade beat Fediax 2-0, and Emily beat Pit Viper 2-0, so they also secured their spots in winner's side top 8.
God dang, people coming into work. Whew.
Love how you just never know. You just never know. The ability you think, because this player has done so well in previous tournaments, you think X is gonna happen, but you never know. Joey Fury could get knocked out at any point. Anybody could get knocked at any point.
This is why we play the games, man.
And we get to tune in every week and get to see what the 8-ball says.
Oh, the Lakers, they're making the finals for sure. Oh, Brooklyn, they're a lock. It don't work like that.
No.
No,
It don't work like that.
It's you know, your bracket run is determined by, you know, a little bit of luck on the seeding. But once you get that close or into winner side top 8, it's inevitable. Like you're gonna run into a very tough opponent.
Yep.
And yeah, Joey looking to take back his belt.
Woo. I was about to say, if Joey Hungy, this is gonna be hard for everybody at this point.
And I know he's, you know, folks are trying to be more aware of those online challenge points as well. For those that don't know, on Saturday there's actually an online major for the Tekken Online Challenge. I'm waiting to hear back with the application. So I sent a note over to the TWT folks to ask them if we're allowed to restream it, because you know all the previous Tekken events you were all the Dojo event stuff or sorry, the Tekken channel stuff you were allowed to restream. So it sounds like they're going to be putting out some kind of application for restreaming it. So I'm just waiting to hear back patiently from them, since we're less than 48 hours away from that happening. So hopefully we'll get that soon. But that is my plan, is on Saturday to kind of run a more chill stream, restreaming the online major, and you know, commentating over it, maybe doing some fishing in Final Fantasy 14 while we do it. So we'll see. But yeah, you know, folks are wanting to get those points and qualify for the offline regionals later. So, you know, have to be aware of and pay attention to some of these events. You know, we're here twice a week offering online challenge points. So, you know, get them while you can.
Yep. And y'all actually promote y'all's events. Not like Evo, but, you know, that's a whole other thing.
That was a weird situation, man. Like, the marketing and promotion around it, I mean, there are more tweets about the Hitbox partnership than there were about the actual streams and matches going on. Like, very weird.
They're like, oh, we're Evo. Everybody knows about Evo, and we don't really have to market. And it's like, okay, perhaps you don't have to market that much, but at least tell people what you're doing with your brackets and when you're doing them, and don't have this situation pop up where just out of nowhere, people who think the brackets start at 3 p.m. find out they start at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, the across all of Evo is like 56% DQ rate or something. Pretty wild.
So, without going too deep into things, some of the stuff that I've been hearing, you know, a lot of cross wires, a lot of, oh wait, I thought so and so was going to be doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you know, I just obviously the Evo brand carries a lot of weight, and so it's just like, especially with Sony behind them, it would have been such a great opportunity to show that they really care and want to put a lot of effort into creating, you know, something special for the FGC, like, you know, Rick did with Combo Breaker this year, and the Look Alive broadcast, putting together something special for the FGC, despite not having offline available at this time, you know?
Yeah.
So,
And
mean,
I
we'll
gotta
see what
cut
happens
it-
in the future. But
I gotta cut a little bit of slack too, because it's like, you know, for anybody that's out there working, that's had to like set up Zoom meetings with like teams or set like other people, just trying to get everybody on board for that is a challenge. I can't imagine having to put on a major event in the middle of all this, having it completely be online, and
Yeah, it's tough.
manage to keep everybody on the same page.
yeah.
Like,
they hadn't done it yet. I mean, they worked with Tenno Media, who obviously does ICFC and helps put things together.
And they do a fantastic
And
job with ICFC.
all of
like,
that. Right.
No cap.
But
Like,
the-
they do a great job.
The scale was the issue, I think. Just the sheer amount of volume of streaming, you know, and they didn't even stream pools, which we were upset about. But, you know, in retrospect, it would have been, okay, for us, it's so, like, obviously you guys are going to stream Evo pools because we're so used to seeing the pools of majors streamed, but it would have been a crazy good feat for them to have successfully done the stream of all those pools as well as everything else. You know,
people out there that would have been capable of pulling it off? Absolutely. I mean, heck, you know, Frosty was able to get that going at the beginning of the year, but you know, it's just it's easy to fall back on the routine that you're accustomed to, And this isn't necessarily the time and the state of the world to really be falling back on those routines. Things just don't work the same at this point, sadly.
Yeah, you know, we don't run big online brackets. You know, I have some run some that are a bit larger, but they do take a lot of work, especially you know, again, using Tenno and ICFC as an example. Like, they have a large team that does the stream commentary, the social media around it, and everything. Like, there's a lot that goes into that to produce a cohesive, well marketed broadcast and everything. And so they do a great job with it. And you know, if you don't have the resources, you can't get to that point. So, you know, hopefully we'll see more resources from Sony behind. Rather, you know, the PS4 tournaments were interesting. The warm-up stuff, that they integrated that into the systems themselves. But you know, the actual EVO weekends themselves were, you know, underwhelming compared to what we wanted to see.
Yeah, but it is what it is. I'm glad that it happened, and I'm glad that they upped the prize pools to what they were, based on what Super Akuma said.
That was the right call.
Yeah.
But speaking of the right call, what I didn't expect to see, Shinblade going Nina right at the gate, not going with Steve.
Yeah, very interesting. I've been looking for some more Nina players in my view. I know we haven't seen Victim of Ritual out here in a while, but I've been wanting to see some of the ponytailed assassin show up some more. So I'm glad to see it.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Bucket Hats dropping $10 into the match. Reno, thank you very much, Bucket Hats. Appreciate you.
Hey. But yeah, you know, it's Victim. I know Buffy does have a solid Nina as well. But yeah, a character that you still don't see a whole lot of play from. You know, we've got a local in Alabama that's has an absolutely killer Nina, but he doesn't exactly travel all that much, so I can't say much. Shout out to Lamar, miss you, man. But yeah, you know, I feel like, especially with the way things are kind of trending, as far as kind of, you know, your Zafinas, your Julias kind of being kind of those higher tier characters. Nina's got a lot of tools to really shut a lot of that down. You know, it requires a lot more technical precision, but you know, you get a Nina that can just carry somebody across the stage. It's something else.
If you get a stage like this, you don't even need to do the crazy combos, you know? Just such short quarters, just as long as you can get lucky on the first stage pick, and maybe if you lose the first one, you know, choose the stage. Oh, excellent orbital there. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to be doing all of that. Look at that. See? Was in the middle of the stage, got to a nice wall.
Yep. Especially when you got Blonde Bomb, you've got your running 1+2 options, like...
Blade tried to go for a parry and whiffed it. 8th Rage Drive.
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh.
I think that's the number one downfall of Zafina players. Zafina players will risk it all on that down forward 1 string when they're at low health, and they'll just they'll be like, Hail Mary, you know?
Down forward 1-4, whatever, yeah. And risk
No, the down forward 1-2-1, the 3 hit.
Yeah.
You know, it's minus 13 on block. I can't remember if the first 2 hits are punishable by themselves, but you know, I see it happen all the time where, you know, the characters with their back to the wall, and just the Zafina player, they can't resist hitting that 3rd button to try and see if you're gonna mash after the 2nd hit of your string.
Yeah.
But you know, gotta be careful.
Yep. Well, I was about to say, I've seen too many Zafinas get away with so many strings at this point. You know, I can't really blame gambling like that when you're winning those bets more often than not. But, yeah. But yeah, no, that was some strong work from Shinblade right there. Didn't even have to pull out anything too awful saucy.
So the thing, Nina, after some of her more recent changes, like, yeah, the wall stand one, butterfly edge, whatever it's called, combos are still the maximum wall carry you can get, but it's not super necessary anymore for that level execution. But I mean, we know Shinblade has it anyway.
Yeah, and that's kind of the go-to. Like it's it's kind of in the same vein as as Marduk's. Everybody talks about VTS cancels and kind of how they're a necessity for the character, and I don't necessarily feel that same way. You're still able to get fantastic damage, fantastic carry without that as your option. So is it a better option? Sure. Is it a necessary one though? Not really. Right. Sometimes it's okay to give up optimal for consistent. Oh,
Good parry there.
Yeah, especially in an online environment, we're more likely to risk dropping something.
100%. Oh, no break on the throw.
Great punish with the 1-2 there and choosing to continue the advantage. Emily not in the danger zone yet. 25 seconds to go.
And he'll do
Runs
it.
in with
Okay.
orbital.
Oh, just let it rack. Oh, throw.
Goodness.
Wow. I thought Emily was gambling hard, but Shinblade getting a little bit too aggro there. Paying the price for it.
To me, it looked like a sidestep, but obviously it was a grab. I was like, nah, Shinblade wouldn't press there right after Emily just got rage. But at high level Tekken play, you don't necessarily expect the rage art in neutral like that, especially right at the outset of you getting rage. So good job for Emily making sure to keep Shinblade in check.
Yeah, because that wasn't like, hey, I saw a button, let me press this rage on it. That was off of a throw that was relatively well disguised. Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
Oh, good block on the low. And Emily, yeah, building up a head of steam here in game 2. Oh, good micro duck. Ends up evading the throw.
Crouch jab to keep her in check in that stance, that low profile, but gets caught with the launch afterwards. Full wall combo here. Getting some Oki, some little bit of scarecrow wiggle.
Yep. Shinblade does have Kool-Aid though. And a sliver of health in a dream. Oh, 4-4-3. Yep. And the prayer hands. Yeah, just shut all that down.
All right, Emily tying it up one apiece.
Man, isn't it always the case you try to speak something hype into existence and it doesn't happen? God damn.
Yeah, it was last night. It was so close. No offense to you, Just a Spirit. I just wanted more matches. I was so much into wanting the reset of the bracket, and it was 2-2, and then Just a Spirit ended up winning it from winner's side. But yeah, we commentators, we want more. We want more, and we want all the comebacks.
It to give people more Tekken.
Yes. You gotta get the people what they want.
Yeah, the TOs did not really agree with me wanting the reset.
They never do. They never do. Especially knowing Alex, he's trying to get out there. Duel saying about those late evenings, he's wanting to get out there at a decent time.
Yes. Yeah, he's the one over in the corner. He's like, please don't let the bracket reset. I don't think we've had a bracket reset in Tekken. I don't know if we've had a bracket reset, but it's been a long time since we've had one. So usually we get out. The bracket starts at 8:30 and we finish somewhere around 11 every time. Offline brackets tend to go pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Hope to try to maybe help them out, help them run it one of these days when they need a hand. Trying to get my own swing of things, because the Smash GG off online and everybody auto DQing and having to fix them from not auto DQing and
check into Smash GG is the new desync your controllers. Because
Right.
you know it's something that everybody will say every stream, and every week. I guarantee you, there's going to be a bunch of people that still forget to do it. It's tragic. You can't escape it.
I wish it was more intuitive, man. I just wish there was like an app. I'm telling you, man, I'm not sitting here saying that I could do it, but there are kids who are like 13 that are developing apps nowadays. And Smash GG got bought by Microsoft, who I don't even need to say it. So why is there not some sort of intuitive application? And why do I have to keep going into a browser? Ugh.
Intuitive applications. Have you heard about Microsoft Office?
Listen, I actually think that Microsoft Word is a really good word processor, and I think Microsoft Excel is a really good spreadsheet. Other than that, I'm not going to talk about Microsoft.
I love Game Pass.
Mm.
I stand Game Pass.
We'll take it. Oh, okay. Shinblade, going full on with Steve now. Forgotten Realm setup.
Emily getting this Forgotten Realm random.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy volatile because I know both characters. They've got their options here. You want to go downstairs? It's gonna happen quick.
Yeah, I think Steve, with that forward 2 he has, is a really dangerous thing here, especially with the range that he has. Emily likes to keep herself some distance, especially with that amazing movement that the character has. Oh my gosh.
The sidestep. Oh no. Oh, okay. Little shoulder off the duck. Oh, just got underneath the high. That's tragic.
You know he's like, oh, this stupid character. Like,
Right. Oh, and again, good. Yeah, stay ducked. Caught the stop. Duck the high. Just keep it simple. Oh, got to stagger a little bit. What Sonic Fang for it? Oh, Steve might be able to get a little bit more.
Yeah, that move has a million startup frames on it, so getting the counter hit was pretty simple there for our boy Shinblade. Oh, speaking of counter hits, Emily gonna take it pretty far over here.
Yep, just short of the wall. But still, life's about even now after that big combo from Shinblade. Kick things off.
How many star chips does Shinblade have on those wrist guards?
I would say at least $50 worth.
Dang. You can play Bandit Keith next.
That was funky. The power slide goes underneath the duck.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was bizarre. Whoa.
Yeah. All right, jockeying.
Fred's didn't catch.
Not worrying too much about lateral movement, just back and forth, seeing who's
Just
gonna
a lateral
press
rip.
first. And it was Emily. Excelente. Moving forward.
And Emily's timing of those launches has been just on point tonight. Just so patient, not really pressing a whole lot, and then just finding a way to work that uppercut in. Oh, good back step.
Oh.
Oh,
Gosh.
woo, Shinblade. Just a hair late.
Peekaboo.
Okay, yep, peekaboo. Waiting for the guard crush. Where's the guard crush?
Let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, you can walk forward in peekaboo stance in auto block.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what just happened there.
Just epo that nonsense. Just, get a little bit of that Philly show.
925 direct contribution into the pot. Thank you so much, Joel. Theory says, keep up the amazing tourneys, Tom, and can't wait to play in one of these one day. Thank you so much, Joel Theory. Always there to support.
Good parry on the low punch. Gets a wall. Oh,
Hey,
and
gets
gets
the
a
race drive, gonna
respawn.
be able to get a lot of damage. Flip over Oki. Shinblade in the danger zone.
Oh, yep. Oh, goes downstairs again. Emily was ready.
Emily securing her spot in winners finals with that win over Shinblade.
GG.
Yeah. Man, that was heads up. Like, I know Emily's checked that stop on a couple occasions during that set. But at that health, if I'm Shinblade, sure. I it's worth going to the well one more time. Is it the safest option? No. But, if it works, you get a kill. You're going to the next round with a little bit of momentum on your side. Sure. I make that bet.
It's a good option. That ducking as a Yoshi player, you can do crazy things when you succeed to duck against Steve. Like if you're in the correct stance, and a lot of his best pressure tools are lows and highs. So short of doing something like down forward one at the wall there, or a wall standing one or something like that was really quick in those really close quarter situations, there's a high probability, and Emily knew it, that there was a high probability that we were going to see a low there, and she was able to do it. And at one point we saw Shinblade do the up forward 3, the aerial stomp, and chose not to do the second hit, thinking, oh, maybe she's gonna duck it and then try to punish it, but then I don't throw it. She got hit by it, so he didn't even get the chance to get that mind game going.
Now, you see, I was sitting there thinking that he was just wanting to, take the plus frames and keep the turn as opposed to just get the knockdown.
If you get the knockdown, you get extra damage off of it. You get free albatross down 2.
This is true. This is true.
Round 1.
All right.
Oh, let's go.
He's denied. The in the stream, Puppy or Tom was trying to get him to do Mirror. I wanted to see the Fang Mirror too, but Fear is Fear ain't going out like that, it seems.
Neither is Joey picking the ball. No punches pulled.
I was about to say, the fashion Tekken on display right now is, I'll say it's clashing just a little bit, kind of like how it is with Puppy's Wishes.
Joey had the life lead there for the last about 15 seconds, but Fear was able to close it out. Nicely done.
Yeah.
How come Joey chose the Fallout 3 Raiders custom right here? Is it with the one shoulder blade made out of like a shoebox?
Because that's the best preset that Paul has. You can do the leather set, you can do the leather getup, but it needs to be the red, white, and blue.
Right.
Because America.
Yeah, I like the one where he's kind of bandito.
Cowboy Paul ain't bad.
Yeah. I remember seeing that when, we didn't even have Tekken 7 yet. Oh, the Death Fist punish there on the up forward 4. Careful, man. And that low. I got a few homies down on my side that I get flashbacks every time I get hit by that stupid low. Lord have mercy.
Shout out to Bearded Kaiju.
Oh, I miss that guy. Love Kaiju.
Yep. Dude needs to get on obscure setup again so he can get back. Yeah. Oh, he'll be back. I guarantee it.
Okay,
just a lot of dancing around going on right now.
Run up, backdash, run up, backdash.
Yep. Just trying to find that distance. Trying to find that range. Oh, little down 2, scuff those shoes. Fear does have the Kool-Aid. Oh, but gets blown up.
Back 1, 2, get stuffs them.
Oh, yeah, Joey knew it was coming. Little down forward 1 action. Oh,
he tried to set the rocket off, but Joey said that he had to knock it off.
Oh, big old hammer fist. That's gonna hurt. We're going downstairs. He's going back in the wall. And jump 1. Let's go.
Good
idea. It back to T1 days.
She just didn't get it. Oh. It's so hard to punish that properly, too.
And down forward 1, into sway, down forward 1. Well, it's good to see Dragunov on stream. I haven't seen that man since like 2017. So yeah, welcome back.
Fear has been running a Dragunov Mighty Fierce for a while. And, you know, I want to know, chat, you guys know any big Dragunov players that are in North America outside of Fear? Anybody still running the Russian silence game out there? Anybody blowing some people up with the tank and ranked?
Kaiser's been working on his Dragunov because he doesn't think
true.
Chloe's necessarily gonna make a next installment, so he's been playing a lot of it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. So let me throw up for the viewers here so you guys can see. So we got Joey and Fury playing right now for that winner's final spot against Emily. Emily already guaranteed herself a top 3 finish. Down on the loser side of the brackets, FDX beat the Fish Sauce, Abstract beating Pit Viper, El Negro beating Beauty, and Durag Fanatic beating Damas. And of course, Shinblade down there waiting in the wings after that loss against Emily.
That's a downside to having all these sharks in the bracket. It's like you've got all these really just good ass matches that are going on, and we don't get to see them.
Yeah,
That breaks my heart.
Well, we see all of them from now on. So,
You know, we'll take that. That seems like a compromise. Not gonna lie.
and of course,
But
a
it's
lot
okay.
of these players stream their tournament runs, so I always encourage you all to tap into their matches if you're fans of them, or if you're looking for particular characters.
Or to circle ones. Oh, absolutely.
Good
Just
job,
leave
my
a-
Fear
just leave a
Silence.
tab
Being
open for
so
little me.
careful and patient.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh, my toe. Oh.
Man hates these shoes.
Ooh, oh, good
Got a
sidewalk
sidewalk
catch.
hit. Stop
30
guarantee.
seconds. Plenty of time to be careful and get your just so close to getting out of
Almost made
range.
it happen.
Oh man, you came with that apron. You better cook this man up. Shove up with the Ginsu knife. Cut up his feet. There you go. The Russian knife.
And just all these sway threes adding up. Woo!
Nice.
Nice punish right there. Long range while standing 4. Luckily, get something out of it. Yes, sir. We take those. Anytime I can not get hit by quarter circle back 3 is a time that I enjoy.
Yes, sir. Oh, sway 4. Doubles up on it. Didn't quite get the wall. Got the wall there. This is gonna hurt.
Ow.
Round 3.
The shredders for the resplit. Yikes.
They respect it.
Can't get in there.
Oh yeah. So what are you gonna
Oh, low parry. Yep. Gets wall. Oh, didn't quite connect on the 3 though. Oh, took a gamble with the armor move.
do? Man, just barely missed that punish as well.
That's the thing. He's got Fear on the ropes so much that Fear's not really capitalizing.
Another down 1 round ender, and Joey's gonna take the set.
Yeah. The moment I saw that that armor elbow just go basically unchecked. Yeah, oof. That's rough, man.
And he used it so well. So you can see like
Joey's pretty good at this game. Yeah.
in the past. Yeah, definitely. But like, so like it was like I was thinking about why he used that there. Why would he use the armor move? Obviously, it's not because he thought that Fear was going to press on him with that life deficit. He knows that that armor move has a good pushback, and so he pushed Fear even further back into the wall and even further got his map advantage. Joey Fury is so good at this game, bro.
Man. Yeah. I feel like there's certain circumstances like that too. And, you know, I'm sure you've got a button like this as well, Fox, where you kind of just on occasion, if you kind of feeling yourself, you throw that particular button out just to see how deep you are in somebody's head, how scared you have them. And if I can get away with that, and I can see that blood in the water, then I know that I can just sit there and, take a couple more risks, play a little bit more loose and just get away with it.
VDX saying that they haven't played against Abstract in like a year. I was like, yo, it's a reunion. And now I guess got thinking like, what if I went to like my 15, 20-year high school reunion, and that's how we go back in the reunion. We go and we slap each other around, and whoever wins, and then we go, yo, that was good, dog. Imagine just going back and beating up the high school bully and be like, oh yeah, that was great, man. Good seeing you, dude.
Only if they serve punch.
I didn't. Although I live very close to where some of my high school reunions took place, I did not attend them. I have no desire to see those people.
I teach at the school that I went to high school at, and I still didn't go to my high school reunion, bro.
Yikes!
If I cared about any of those people, they would be in my life right now. No cap.
Exactly.
You
That's
go
the
back
way I
and-
see it too. Is if you care about people, they'll stay in your life no matter what. It's just those things end up as being a dick measuring contest for people to show off either how well they're doing or whatever. Like,
How big is your car dealership?
yeah,
Oh.
who's become the car dealership guy?
Yeah. Oh, long range snake edge attempt there from Abstract.
Oh, the
Coming
back
in,
to
with all of the balls that the South has, this man comes in, has no health whatsoever, dashes twice in back turn with no way to block, and comes out with the dub. First
ATL
bubble
guy.
for Abstract.
The ATL guy playing some Florida Man Tekken right now. Let's go.
What is with Ling players in general just being pixel life and absolutely fearless? Like they do not change their game plan at all.
They don't care. They don't care.
Life bar means nothing to them unless they're dead.
Their nerves have been forged in the fires of your T2s and your T5s. They don't care.
Oh, catches some of the lightning screw.
I didn't actually link something, but it thought it was a link. I wonder what that link goes to. Top kick, punish. There you go. Excellent punish on the DP. I'm going to call that a DP. It's basically a DP.
Like, some of these Link players, they'll play like they're already like 2 or 3 bottles of soju in, and they're like, yeah, no, we're just going to party tonight.
So you
Yeah,
saw that
I wish I had some
2-2
avocado.
there from VDX. Very good option. And you ain't parrying that, shall you? Okay, are we going to see some cheeky Sodom reset kind of stuff here? Are we going to play real strict Tekken
Oh,
here?
we're good. Oh, I doubt it. Oh, gets a sweep. Okay.
2-2. Who's going to get the last bubble? Will it be a
Abstract.
clean one, or are we going to be every villain's is lemon over here? Are we going to see a dirty bubble?
Who knows?
Ooh. Oh, the pickup. I don't know, that was pretty dirty. Look at that sidewall catch.
You want to talk some dirty bubble? Feet got in his invisible boatmobile, and he did work.
That
Yo,
was a
didn't
really
even
nice
need
awareness
Barnacle
from
Boy.
Fee there.
Woo! God dang. I was about to say, like, 85% of that game, Abstract had Fee mixed. And then Fee decided, no, I'm just going to do Noctis things, and just runs poor Ling down. Whew.
Yeah, the thing
He got-
about Ling is like her combo damage is not huge. Like she actually does have to hit you with all those resets and tricky setups and everything because it takes her a lot more touches than most of the cast to kill you. Whereas, Fee just showed, hey, I'm gonna hit you and I'm gonna make the most out of this damn thing.
And that's the thing. You've got those kinds of tools when you can sit there like Fee does and get so much mileage out of nothing but 2 strings. Like, I mean, forget about it, man. You can sit there and, hey, if your opponent gets us wrong, you can get as much out of like that full 2 string as Link can get in like what, 2 combos, easy.
You saw
Maybe
VDX
exaggerating.
being able to convert so well. VDX has been a big proponent of make sure you lab your sidewall options because they will win you games.
100%.
And, you know, that made it, his sidewall option and his labbing made it so that he didn't even have to go and make another guess for the game.
Ooh, that sidestep out of back turn. That was Purdy. Forced the whiff, got the launch into the wall break.
good golly, Miss Molly.
Yep.
That was crazy, the AOP and the mistrust. Good stuff right there.
I was about to say, Abstract, the stage pick, breaking out the mint chocolate chip color. Like, yeah.
Ooh.
That's all I know. That's such a good colorful link for what it's worth.
Like it.
Like, I know orange has kind of been, you know, the tried and true, but man.
Yep, we dancing, but unfortunately, dancing into a swords dance.
Yep. He brought his own
looks like
partner.
his attack is going up and his speed as well.
More throw shenanigans.
Wait, that's right.
Abstract, respecting the grappling game. You love to see it. Oh, big swords. Okay. Oh, good dodge.
Up there on the down 2-2.
Yep.
Oh, that should kill. No, not quite.
No.
Oh, but nice big sword low.
Patience.
Oh, starting things off with a big sword. Oh, but the magic 4. Okay.
Abstract was like, I'm gonna backdash, and VDX was like, you ain't backdashing this, dog. Like, come up and fight me like a man, or whatever you are.
No, I can respect it though. Like, Abstract, not trying to do too much, not trying to kind of gamble. Even though you see that big button coming after you, it's like, hey, I'm just gonna keep this simple. If I just hold back to block, nothing bad's gonna happen. Well, not at that range, anyways. Oh, I like the throw. Switch sides, even on break.
Okay, there we go. There's the
We're
wall
gonna get wall break.
Over there. One of the best OBs in the game here. What's gonna happen? Shield slam.
Oh, and down forward 1.
Fee looking to take us over Abstract since this last round, and that's a good start.
Yep. Blow up the jab. Oh, but again, timely duck from Abstract.
Hit of 2-2. He hasn't done that the whole game. He hasn't gone the third hit high the whole game, and he knew to duck that one. Excellent job.
And
there.
again, you saw Fee, cut things off at the third hit of the string. Abstract was ready with a punish. I don't know if that was a guess or just kind of just anticipation, but
Okay, holds
I
forward on the
was timely.
Fushimi. Nicely done.
Yep.
Lucky he didn't get a counter hit for his troubles there. Just a little bit of a knockdown.
Okay, right back into AOP.
Oh,
got the
nice.
blow up.
Yeah,
Block
we
the
see Abstract
kangaroo kick and
trying
then eat
to.
it.
Abstract is trying to throw
That's it.
some of this craziness at VDX. I'm not going to call it desperate. I'm going to call it unpredictability. That's what you need to be able to play and win against these types of high-level players here. Oh, man, the 4-4 1+2 counter hit. Going to get some sidewall, but as you know, the boy has got those.
Oh, but this gonna do a little bit less damage just because of off axis.
Oh, man, he got caught.
No.
He got caught with the whole game. That was so good.
Yeah, it caught him guessing, and he guessed wrong.
Tried to call him out on 2, but Fee ain't playing Lucky Chloe, so he's got a 3.
It's just crazy how he uses that string. That string in and of itself is a mix-up. It's so tough to deal with, and Abstract tried to gamble on it, and unfortunately lost his life and the set for it. So he'll go down in 7th place. We'll see who's gonna join him. We're pulling up. Up next is gonna be El Negro and Durag Fanatic.
Let's go.
So
Yeah.
more Steve action for y'all.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, looks like trying to see if I can't track this down. Yeah, Durag ended up having to go through Damas to get here. El Negro, meanwhile, ends up beating Beauty to get to this matchup as well. Both players haven't had too deep of a run through losers, so but still, I have to run some names on the way through.
Yeah, I always am one that really wants. If you play one of the ninjas, I want you to play that one. And El Negro plays 2 of the 3 ninjas in this game. Plays Kuni and Master Raven.
Yeah.
I really enjoy watching Maven characters play. It's so difficult to find lots of Maven players. We have Hayes, we have El Negro, Young Skywalker, wherever you might be out there on Tatooine, living your life or something like that. So whenever I get the ability to see my wife the other day, I'm completely off the rails now. My wife the other day said that Master Raven was cyberpunk.
It does have some elements in the fashion Tekken game.
If you look at Raven, without knowing anything or within context of Tekken lore, then yeah, okay, I could totally see it. Like as a character design, sure.
Cyber Ninja, she has the she has the Sentai getup that has like all the glowy lights and stuff.
Yeah, she's as close to Gray Fox as we have in this game.
Oh yeah, and she's just so stylish, man.
Yeah.
Like, as far as the new character designs, like she's one of the better ones, for like at least in my mind. Just everything about that character just exudes just cool.
I think most of the characters that are original to Tekken 7, especially inclusive of the DLC ones, are all really well designed. I think they're all really cool in their own rights.
Absolutely.
Set 3 has such long phantom range. You feel like it's gonna whiff in front of you, and then it just never does. You gotta make sure that you're ducking it. Good rage drive there. Flip over Oki with the Shoryuken.
And then Durag, after eating that wake up three of his own. First round.
Okay, the teleport gets the pickup. The wall is pretty darn close. Oh, he's gonna make it, and
found it.
He didn't pay for that massage. Had to cut it off quick.
That's not the first time I've seen that. I've seen somebody get out of that midstream.
Especially on sidewall, it's very common.
Yep. Oh, gets the pickup. Yep, there we go.
There we go. We got that Shiro combo. Oh, that peekaboo, or sorry, the flicker pickup is difficult. Good break.
Yep. There we go.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Just break out the armor buttons. Oh.
Ooh, good job there. Worked on the whiff punish, but was a little bit far away from that 4x forward 3. Okay, Ballerina spins into some extra pressure here from El Negro. Wall's flat.
Yeah, El Negro has been laying it on heavy with the armored buttons.
Ooh, he said, let me just try that one more time. Rocket punch.
Rocket punch.
Oh man.
Through the race drive.
He said, I like that. Let me try
That is the Sonic 2 of Sonic fans. The Sonic Adventure of Sonic fans. The Sonic Boom. Well, no.
Good right there, but unfortunately puts himself in not the best map advantage. But he's going to get some extra map advantage by getting some wall carry here.
Yep.
Stage is a little bit long, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, we were on the long axis of it. Oh, good duck off the jab string. Oh, goes low. Good check.
Oh my goodness.
No punish. All right, raise drive. Oh, just trying to catch a button.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You know, Durag was like, come on, whiffs. Make me block something that I can actually kill you for.
Yes. I was about to say, yeah, didn't have too much of a reason to do anything too crazy. He could legit just turtle up, go full on Philly shell, and yeah, just let El Negro decide how he was going to go out.
All right, going into game 2. Durag looking pretty good. See if El Negro wants to switch it up and go for the Maven.
Definitely present a different look. I think in that instance, going Raven, you're absolutely going to see kind of that distance close. You're going to see more, attempts at knockdowns, trying to get Oki going, back turn, all those back turn options that Raven has. It may be good in this situation. I know typically Steve's like to be kind of in your face, keeping that pressure on, try to spook you into like eating a back one, but that may be the play here. Yeah, sure enough.
Yes, love it. And Duomo de Sirio, it's not my personal favorite stage to play on if I'm playing in tournament, but in the terms of the aesthetic, I really like this stage. It's in my top 5.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We go to church. Oh, the back one right at the gate. Durag putting his tires in the bin early.
Uh-huh. Now you see me, now you don't. Awesome over here. Full damage. And the spike. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a lot right there. Luckily, not a wall in sight next to you. Ooh,
Wake up.
waking up backwards. It's a tough one.
No punch action. Oh, got the counter.
Wow, it looks like you have a million years to confirm that counter hit launch right there.
Absolutely. Oh, back turn throw. No break.
Does a lot of damage, too. Absolutely.
Okay, goes downstairs. And that's where Raven can kind of just... I think that's where Raven kind of has the hook over Kunimitsu. Just that mix-up potential.
Yeah.
You lose a little bit of that kind of, advantage at range. You lose some of like that guaranteed damage, like say off your sweeps, off your lows. But what you gain for it, sometimes that's the difference.
Yeah.
Not to mention, she still has that fantastic hop knee.
And the back turn opportunities at range 1, where Steve really shines, having those back turn possibilities and the power crush out of back turn really makes it so that Raven has the opportunity to brawl at close range. Got to be careful though, because at any point it still can be a 50-50 if you're running that close. Brawling is very high risk. Still, we're only 8 seconds left. Oh, you had to risk it for the biscuit. Unfortunately, no cookies for you, my British friends.
Where are the crumpets at?
Oh. Dang, all of that damage off of one combo. Lord of mercy.
That hurts. Oh, good break. Oh! I think Negro might have been going for the back turn low set up there.
Hey, Bearded Kaiju in the chat. We were just talking about you. Good to see you, homie. Central Florida. Let's show up. Let's go.
Okay. Oh. No, I like what Negro's doing. Just trying to waited patiently, but just didn't really capitalize on it.
Nice.
So hard to step against Steve. So hard.
And that was that set was Durag actually double jeopardying El Negro. So beat him into from winner side of the bracket, and then beating him again on loser side. So really nicely done by Durag Fnatic. Strong play here.
Yep, and that's the thing. Like he didn't spook. A lot of those setups, you got like a Raven dash in your face. You got a Raven back turn with all those options. It's easy to kind of just get flustered and just throw out a straight button or something. But he held tight. That was compact. That was clean. Durag looked good.
Right, so we're gonna bring the young lad FeedyX back up here as well. So losers quarters between Fee and Fear. We've seen these guys play a few times in the past.
You already know, Kaiju. Yeah. Good to see you, man.
Sir.
Been a while.
And it's been a while since I said hey to bearded kaiju.
Get those pipes ready.
I miss that
yeah.
guy. I don't
CEO.
miss running to that guy's paw like every weekly. But I miss that guy.
CEO karaoke, you and me, man. And we're gonna hit the Cracker Barrel.
You already know what's up. Well, okay, so we do a pub crawl, right? But instead of pubs, it's just like, hey, we'll hit up the Wawa, then
Yeah.
the Waffle House,
Yeah, of course.
then a Cracker Barrel, and then the McDonald's that's like right across the street.
Nah, son, you gotta hit the Golden Corral.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know that's
You already know. You're exactly right with almost everything, bro. I see me at the Wyndham. I always have princess parking, my dude. I have the best spots. Well, at any CEO you can find me. I have the best places to be within walking distance. You need to go catch something in between sets. Grab yourself a drink from my trunk, my dude. We got cooler. We got everything on lock. We ready to go. Speaking of being on lock and having it ready to go, we are locked, stocked, and barrel in here with Fear, Silence, and FDX.
Oof. I feel like this is a situation where you'd have somebody say, "Waiter, there's a fly in my soup." Everything just feels like too classy.
Yeah.
Noctis would definitely complain, that's for sure.
It's the soup
Yeah.
that's doing it
I
for me.
played Final Fantasy 15, okay? he would complain.
Yeah, Dragonov is the master chef, right? He came over
True.
here and he came to cook for Geese Howard, and then Noctis came in and said, "Yeah, what's the food like here?" And you're like, and he's like, "Well, what is this etiquette? What is this? No, there's nothing that gives me any higher stats. What are you trying to do? This is just delicious, but
Trying
it
to get
doesn't
food
give me
buffs."
any combat prowess."
Oh, good. Oh, no break on the command throw. Oh, but trade. PDX takes rounds.
Man,
But no, yeah. That's the thing. Soy sauce for geese? No. You might as well rename it to creme brulee for geese. We got standards here, god dang it. And that's coming from a man that used to hold the Waffle House championship.
you saw that? The Fear did the throw to break and get the wall, and then Fee did the same thing to keep
Yep.
the wall. Good
I feel
job
like I
there.
say this like every week. You've got to respect your generic throws.
Dang, Fee
Oh,
does
Eagle
not
Man.
mind. He's like, "Oh, I whipped that? Yeah, but I'm still good."
Yeah,
all good.
we're fine. I mean, what's he gonna do? Try to punish?
Good job there. I Fear.
Oh, okay. Low parry though. Caught it down too. Yeah.
Okay.
Pass it up and got the counter hit. Wake up 3. We're going back the other way.
Just
Sideball.
a little bit off axis. Was looking to see some of that famous Dragonov wall carry there. Plenty of open space. Wide open spaces.
Down 2, got on a jab.
Look at Fear Silence with that dash block.
Yeah.
Excellent
No, I like it.
job there. Still gets the
Doesn't reach.
screw. I will take it. 9
Not-
seconds to go.
not
All you have to
bad.
do is not die.
Yep.
Literally
just keep it
stay
simple.
there. What's he
can
gonna
look
do?
at- He can
2
look at
seconds. What's he gonna do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing you can do about it.
Love it.
Your silence, quite literally laying down on the job. Still gonna collect your paycheck at the pay window, though.
It's so weird, like with those strings that oh my gosh, you just don't feel like you can confirm a whiff, punish because you just don't know if he's done.
Generic throw. He was ready for it. Whew, yeah, no kidding. Ooh.
Okay.
You almost kind of have to
Dash blocking, trying to be careful, trying not to get caught too crazily. He knows that's a punish.
Yeah.
Rage drive.
Oh, into the wall!
He didn't want to do the
No! Ah, dang.
BDX. He's definitely not your average. Oftentimes we wonder how he got so savage. Man, that guy's good. So close there. Fear definitely has the ability to come back and take this down.
Oh, no question. Like he was definitely playing in his element, especially in his last few rounds. You know, I love the mix that he was getting in with the throw game. That's something that's just going to bear even more fruit as we get a little bit deeper into the set. Yeah. No, this is tight. This is tight.
I love this game sometimes. I had to clip that and tweet it out. It's too funny.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, that's the best way to win. That's the you know, I'm the USA at the Olympics and we're at the track. And I know we're gonna win by 4 seconds, so I'm just kind of just, you know, maybe backpedal my way in, you know, maybe do a little cartwheel or something on the way through kind of thing. As it is, Forgotten Realm. A lot of people love gambling tonight.
All right. The boy got the jester hat on, but who's going to be made a fool of tonight?
You left the Tims on though. That's important.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh.
He's sponsored by Tim's, if I'm not mistaken.
He wishes.
you know,
Oh, that
what-
demo man
what's
is
that
so
from
good
Doc
on
Martens
Forgotten
around
Realm. Did he pick Forgotten Realm?
yeah, no, Peter handpicked it. Hey, we're already bottom floor. 30
Oh, yeah.
seconds, top to bottom. That is one fast elevator.
This is still the first
Oh.
round, by the way.
And we're still not out of it. I was about to say, Fear was the one that got knocked down all these floors, but he wasn't out of the round until that happened.
Fight.
Woo.
Just being...
Oh, fishing? Yeah.
Hey.
Feet breaking out that shiv. He wanted that counter hit.
Dang, still got it.
Oh. Oh, you got the
Oh,
parry?
gosh. That gives you a wall splat and all of that wall combo.
Perfect.
Ring-a-ding-ding, ring-a-ding-ding.
He's run away with this final round now. Could take it.
Ring-a-dong-dong, ring-a-dong-dong.
Ding, ding, ding,
Rick-a-dick-dick, rick-a-dick-dick. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-ding-dong. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, Silence has got to fight, but good thing is he's got some fight in him. So we'll see if he can bring it back. Oh, generic.
Got himself with a good throw there.
Sweep the leg. And there we go. Okay.
Eruption of the spear. That was crazy right there. Fear Silence looking to take it back.
Let it rip.
Down forward 2 from the side step.
Yeah, we'll take that trade in his favor. Oh, throws the boot out. Oh, jab was out of reach. I was about to say, Fear using that range to his advantage.
Oh, Fear really picking
Ooh.
timings here, trying to catch
Two.
PDX.
Oh,
Fighting back. He's not dying out of fight here.
This is a good old-fashioned game of footsies here, ladies and gents.
the man sees you. The man sees you $300 shoes. It's like, no. Forget it.
Look at him.
I want those. I
Okay.
need those.
Little bit of Oki. Okay, you need to make sure that you're gonna get the correct wall distance here, and of course he does. And he gets the back turn turnaround,
Disgusting.
phases through like he has the after image, and then pops him in the back of the kneecap.
Still alive.
That
Fear
was
Silence. What a comeback.
disgusting.
Jeez. Woo.
And to cap
Haven't
it off,
been for a character for that long, and you
Yep.
know exactly what to do at exactly that spacing and the timing. Excellent job from Fear, tying it up there, bringing it back. Let's go! Whoa!
love to
As
see.
they say.
We're getting a third game of this. That's gonna be sick as hell. And I was about to say, if Fear can kind of keep up that disrespect of a feast poke game like that, oh, we're gonna have a fight. I was about to say everything hinged off of that down two that Fee threw out.
Yeah.
Fear got hit by the rope, didn't care. Instant running two anyways. Ends up blowing up the other down two that came out. Everything else, hey, easier than busting tables, man.
Yeah, you're right about that. He got the apron, but he coming for it. That was a huge pendulum swing.
I gotta be honest, not the stage I was expecting Fee to pick. I was thinking like, we'd get some Arctic, Wonderland kind of stuff. Some Arctic Snowfall kind of thought. But I do admire good taste when I see it.
Okay, just throwing some jabs here, trying to check him, see what he's gonna do.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yup, see? VDX just had a stream not too long ago where he just talked about the things that you can do with just a simple jab. And I know JDCR had a YouTube video not too long ago, but just very recently VDX has decided that he wanted to have a little talk about it. And you can see the fruits of his very recent studying and discussion, lecturing on it, if you will. Maybe taking that round off of the strength of jab pressure.
Oh, yeah. It adds up. Like, that's the thing. The numbers may be what they are on paper. But in practice, especially in your opponent's mind, if you're able to, work with it reliably, it adds up to so much more.
And he ducked the jab and punished it because he knew that he was going to press after 4 of them. Oh no, that's your ass right there, unfortunately. Get us to the end of the... Oh, he wanted us to go through the bottom of the stage. I appreciate it. He just didn't have enough health. It's unfortunate.
Worth a go.
He's got to make another 3-round comeback. He's going to do it here.
Well, I mean, already proven he's had it in him. And the man still got his Timbs on. So never say never. Man made a custom of the OG Dragunov outfit just to have those boots.
Is the boy Fears Silence gonna have himself a successful Russian assault, or is he gonna be feeling salty?
Didn't pick up on the 2. Good
Excellent job there. Gonna have himself a good old time getting to the wall too, and full wall combo. Oh, doesn't get the flip over. 17 seconds.
Okay, Rage got burned.
Excellent job not pressing there.
Okay, Fear's still alive.
Yes. And we're at the cherry blossoms now.
Yep.
14
I was
frame
about to
punish.
say.
Good job.
Real Tekken hours right now. Okay, 1-2. Instant throw, no break.
Yeah. VDX down about 30%.
Yep. That work that Fear's been putting earlier in the set with the throw game, starting to pay off a little bit more. Oh, good back step.
Let's go. When's the last time you saw that move whiff, bro?
It
is
double
hard.
Luigi time.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he got the side step into the down forward too. Excellent. Gets a. Oh, he teched out of it, but still got 45% damage off of the combo. But PDX running with the wall splat.
Yep. Fear's movement's been making all the difference here lately, but he's stuck in the corner. Where are you gonna move to?
Holy crap.
Oh, it's a gut check time right here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, got
Doesn't break the
no
toe.
break.
We are in 50-50 territory, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, down 2.
Oh, we did it!
And
Let's
Fear
go!
gets it done.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Never disrespect the throw game. Never disrespect the power game. People want to say generic throws are trash? Where you at?
He made 2
Go.
3-round comebacks from being on the edge of elimination. Damn.
Put some respect on those generics. Put some respect on movements. God damn.
That movement, so, right, when that last round, right, we had this huge sidestep down forward 2 from Fear's Silence, getting a good sidewall, doesn't get it, the full wall combo, VDX Tex, and then he does this movement where he just like robots around and then proceeds to poke this man through the rest of his health after the wall splat, of course, and just puts on this really intimidating offensive. Fear of Silence still came out though, was able to stay clutch and eke it out. Excellent, excellent job. That was a fantastic match. You love to see it.
Whew. Yeah, nah. I think you pretty much summed it up as well as it could. Like, holy Christ.
Now,
Like-
that last throw wasn't a generic
No.
throw, but he
No, it
had
was-
been
yeah.
throwing the 2 throw beforehand, and then he finally did bar fight in the end. Yeah.
And that's the point. You're using all those generics leading up to the sets to at least plant that seed to get away with that generic. Or to get away with a command throw.
God dang right it is the Kojima
You know?
pillow. I'll give it
That's
a,
a-
I'll give it a close up.
Like that's the thing. You start that action early in the set. It only like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It does exist.
The best body pillow.
Oh my god.
I don't think Kojima's embrace would be warm though.
Can body pillows bloom on the battlefield? You know-
fun fact: JDCR signed my friend's Tim's. Rainbow Sanchez has Tim's signed by JDCR, Smug, and Punk.
Oh, that
So-
is
Punk's like, you want me to sign the Tims?
Yo.
It's so funny.
no. You
JD
put that stuff.
JD was like, oh no, not Tim, Timbaland, very expensive. Not the Timbaland. It was really funny. But he ended up doing it.
Tim? Okay.
He did it. He did
Now, I guess the biggest question now is, do you wear them, or do you put them on, or do you put them on the mantle? Because there's no way you're putting those back in the closet.
it. No. You wear those every day of your life.
You wear those. You throw out, you throw out the 5 medium. You throw out the big toe.
They got that protectant now that's like, like you've seen those the ads where like it'll just like bounce off any
Yeah,
liquid or whatever.
that stuff
They can
on
do
my-
that.
Because I have a combo breaker hat that in 2019 I had signed by a ton of different folks, so I sprayed a protective thing on the top of it to, make sure that it doesn't, especially the signatures don't wear off, because like you just expose it to air for long enough and it will. Wear
Yeah.
them when you make top 8. Yeah, channel the power of world-class players with the
Yeah.
Tims.
Absolutely.
Football signed by Mike Allstott, but it was like signed by Mike Allstott when he was actually playing the game, which is like almost 20 years ago now.
Woo! That's
Right.
been a minute. That's been a
Yeah,
minute.
and like
That's some Derek Brooks days.
if I
That's some
told you it was a
Sapp
Mike,
days.
if I told you it was a Mike Allstott signature, you'd be like, that thing signed? Like, is what it is, man.
It's the thought that counts.
It's all right.
The scribble on there may be tiny, but the spirit with it. I bet you you're gonna walk into like a Dave and Buster's or something and just drop the shoulder, just run right over somebody. Because those kids are getting in the way of all the ticket, all like the big ticket stuff. You can't let them do that. Gotta break
Right.
that sip on 'em.
These people gotta know, old and young. You gotta pay your way. You gotta fight your way out in these streets.
Yeah, you gotta keep moving your feet till you hear that whistle.
Right. We have
You get to the top and you become one of the elite.
the
Oh!
Steve Mirror now.
I
Oh,
love
let's
it.
go!
We don't get to see
We have,
enough.
we have a
Mir
boxing
matches,
match.
though.
That's right, Mab. This is just a
Yes.
straight up boxing match.
Let's fight like
So
gentlemen.
glad they chose different customs.
Oh, yep. Oh, punch parry early on. Shinblade already fishing. He knows what this is about.
Oh, gets the sky rack.
Shori.
I just want to. Oh, somebody throw a rose for me. Oh, blown up.
Oh, he
Armor.
doesn't get the pickup.
Oh no!
He gets the round anyway. First blood going to Shinblade.
Okay, we're swinging out here. It takes a little while to get there, but once they're there, they don't want to really move out of that distance. Range 2, maybe.
I mean, that's the danger zone. Oh!
Sir.
Again, Shinblade wants to punch parry. Hasn't connected on one yet.
Oh, yeah, that was the elbow right there, trying to make sure that he can't get a punch parry. Oh, yeah, he knows that one too well.
Woo! So, winner of the
Careful,
set.
but not careful enough.
Winner of the set gets a special guest appearance on Mike Tyson Mysteries. Let's go.
Barely doesn't get the down 4-1-2-1 on that combo there. Okay.
Oh, Sonic Bang. Yep. Oh, back one. We're going the other way.
Ooh, dashing up all pretty like. He got the fancy footwork. Sugar Ray Leonard? Huh?
Let him see that fancy footwork.
The Dempsey roll. Into the massage.
Ooh.
Puts the man in the danger zone, though.
Oh, there we go.
I don't have a lot of things to say about how good Yoshi's Rage Drive is, but Steve, he takes the cake, man.
Oh yeah. Nah, the man definitely got an upgrade in that department. That's for dang sure. Little corkscrew punch. We'll turn around punch, some ball rock tech right there.
All these back ones, dog. Excellent job, the running too. Oh, if he'd done it earlier, it would have been guaranteed. And unfortunately, this is going to do a lot here. Who's going to get it?
Recovery on the punch parry?
Oh, a Superman punch right back at him.
Ooh. Yep, do-rag. Straight up just epoed his way right into that first win. God dang.
It's like he knew what was about to happen. You got to keep your eye out, like aye capping.
It's like 1, 2, the end kind of stuff.
D-Rag's been super sharp today. You know, he was put in the losers. Looks like it was Fear that put him in the losers.
Yeah.
If you guys remember. But other than that, I mean, he's, you know, took Fish Sauce down into losers, double Jeopardy at El Negro. Now looking really solid up against. Oh, yeah, he beat Damas as well on the loser side of the bracket. Looking really solid right now in this first two against Shinblade.
Yeah, nah. He's definitely not afraid to throw hands. And it's been paying off.
I wonder if Shinblade wants to switch to Nina? Let's see what happens.
I don't know.
Oh, now we're going to Symmetric Plane. Alright. Hey,
Counterpart.
Bearded Kaiju, thank you for throwing out
Shai
gift
the
sub.
Rula joined
Congratulations,
this
Shai
war.
the Rula,
Bearded
on your
Kaiju
gift
gifted a
sub.
tier
Thank
1
you,
sub to
Kaiju.
Shai the
Appreciate you,
Rula.
brother.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Man, all the Steve players. There's Buckley.
Yeah, I gotta imagine, you know, oh, we got this way back uppercut. Let's go.
I love this the jeans and the Britain flag jacket. I think this is a really dope one.
They both switched to the British flag versions as independently.
It's about the only way the UK is gonna win something at this point. Oh no.
Okay, getting close to the wall there. A lot of pressure from Shinblade.
Oh, again, Shinblade. Oof. I was figuring he'd go a little bit less heavy on the punch parry there, but still breaking it out. Still hasn't got it to connect yet. That's a dangerous game you're playing right there.
Oh, go for it.
Sway back.
Ooh, yeah,
good
that low.
I like it. Quartz turnaround punch.
Flicker back two, flicker back two. That armor move, trying to get him to get some pushback closer
We
to
got
the
our first
wall,
kick of the
but
game.
our man Durag Fanatic not having it.
Oh, there we go.
There's
Finally
one.
Got it. Hey, doing it so it works. Oh, and again.
There we go.
Got the
Yeah.
turnaround punch. Oh, and then just oh.
He's
Whoa!
just completely with it.
Bearded Kaiju dropping
Max
10
Ninja
gift
15
subs.
joined this
Thank you,
war.
brother.
Bearded Kaiju gifted a
Congrats
tier
to
1
Joe
sub
Slick,
to
Fetus
Max
Shaker,
Ninja 15.
Sakaki, Strawrain, Max Ninja, Tugboat, JC Light, Sour Piggy Cornon, Branwin.
Karina
Thank you,
93
everybody.
joined this war. Bearded
Oh,
Kaiju
Kaiju.
gifted a tier 1 sub to
Come on, Ed.
3.
All right, we got to follow rounds. Durag wants to take his fight money. Shimmer wants to stay around for one more round.
Bearded Kaiju gifted
Okay.
a tier 1 sub to
That was
Sakaki
guaranteed there.
619.
Oh, doesn't get the 442 ender. Shinblade still in this. Oh gosh, I spoke just too soon. Massage punches to get all the damage, but he doesn't finish the massage punches.
Nope.
Sometimes you just don't get all of them. I don't know what it is sometimes.
Well, goes upstairs. Oh, with the quick jab.
Durag's gonna take it.
Join
He's
this war.
over
Bearded
Shinblades.
Kaiju
That
gifted
means
a tier 1
that
sub to
fifth
Brandon
place
underscore
will be
BLM.
between
Oh.
Shinblade and FediX. So nicely done, Durag. We'll
Young
go on
underscore
and
tugboat joined this war.
we'll face
Bearded
Fear
Kaiju gifted a
in,
tier 1 sub
loser
to Young
semis.
underscore tugboat.
but not quite yet since
That's
we're
bronze
gonna.
for Shinblade right there.
We've had Joey and Emily waiting patiently in the wings
Sour
for
Piggy
their
joined
winners
this war.
finals match.
Bearded
We're
Kaiju
gonna
gifted a tier 1 sub
scoot
to
on
Sour
up there. Both those players obviously playing out of their minds as well. It feels like every week we get so much good ass Tekken.
Bearded Kaiju gifted a tier 1 sub to Euroslick 18.
You love to see it.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. You know,
Fetus underscore Shaker joined this
I know we
war.
touched up on
Bearded Kaiju gifted
on
a
FGC
tier 1
Twitter
sub to
kind of
Fetus
being asked
underscore
before,
Shaker.
but I'll reiterate. All those people that are out there talking about Tekken not being fun.
JC underscore light 611 joined this war.
I love
Bearded
Tekken.
Kaiju
What
gifted a
Tekken
tier
are they
1 sub
watching?
to
What
JC
Tekken are they
underscore
being a
light
part of? You know what I
611.
mean?
Playing ranked.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No.
Yeah.
Ew. Ugh.
It's one of the only times I don't have fun playing Tekken. Well, I can have fun playing ranked. My favorite thing is when people rage plug on you. That's my favorite thing. That's when you
can't
feel
close
like you
games
really
with
won.
rage arts. It's you just give them the opportunity.
Yeah.
But
Or
oh
grab.
man. But that's my favorite thing though. Break out the Miguel Rage art and they just have to watch you just walk up as like, oh, you thought this was yours. No. Let me just take that from you. I'm gonna beat you up for this lunch money.
All right.
Yeah,
Emily-
they
It can only be
just-
one. We have the Highlander himself, and it is the Highlander of Steve players tonight. That Highlander is Durag Fanatic, ready to come out and show up.
Shout out to Spanish Sean Connery.
A Spanish Scotsman who was born in Egypt.
Oh my gosh. I love that so much, man. You want to talk about good casting? But no, I digress.
You know what I don't love about Tekken is the instability of the client. Emily's trying to get in the lobby and it keeps crashing.
Oh, oh.
Yikes. Yeah.
Tekken really needs a Totsugeki mod. I was about to say, I don't know if y'all know about that one, but that is a lifesaver for anybody that's out there trying to play gear at this point.
What is it?
It's called Totsugeki. It's basically a little mod that's put together just to kind of like save time on like all those kind of like, you know, like transactions and requests it has to make.
Oh, and the initial loading that takes like 5 minutes just to get from Steam to practice mode.
Yes. And it legit cuts that time in half. Like, I did the numbers. That stuff works. It is fantastic. But then he had to deal with the army of souls that's online. So, you know, make of it what you will. Hi, I'm part of that soul army.
You would.
I mean, why wouldn't you? Like, playing that character is just like living easy. Like, you know, first couple weeks I was fooling around with some other characters trying to, learn some cool Nagoriyuki stuff. And that stuff's all well and good. But why go through and try to work when you could just punch things?
It's fun being the bad guy sometimes.
Oh. No one knows what it's like to be the bad man. Be the sad man.
Nobody knows the mix-ups I see. Nobody knows my sorrow.
All right, we didn't get the Fang before. We're gonna get it now.
Yeah, no, that's respectable.
Joey Fury's Fang has been so cool to watch as well. I was glad to see him play the Paul earlier too. I feel like I haven't seen him play Paul that much recently. I remember back in the good old days, I think he got a successful victory off of JDCR with his Paul. This is when JDCR was doing really well with Dragunov at the time. That was such a hype set for America that day. It was on. I even remember the stage it was on. It was on Arena. It was such a good memory for me.
I'm trying to remember because that was season 1
or 2. Can't remember.
2.
Ooh, back to tempo.
Because that sounds familiar. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, but yeah, I know that sounds familiar. Oh.
Ooh,
yeah, Joey
running up Snake Dash. Emily is trying to feel him out. She's gotten hit by a few things already, but trying to figure out what is he gonna do. Sidestep and a rage drive there. That was a great option, just in case he went for the Sabaki parry there. Good job.
Take a little bit of damage. Cash it out. Oh. And now the pressure comes on. Yep, goes outstairs.
Snake Edge. Even Joey Fury not immune to the Snake Edge.
At the crouch jab at the end, I love that check. If you either catch the damage or you run out the clock. Yeah, that's some heads up from Emily. Some good use of like what little bit of time was there.
Well, yeah, that right there is a reason not to finish that string. A huge chunky punish for that -13 down 4-1 string. Good catch right there by Emily. Getting some shoulder pressure, but Joey Fury said, yes, indeed, I mash on wake up. You're correct.
Gotta do it. Oh! Rage drive? Okay, what's the option here? It goes downstairs this time.
Yeah, holding back.
Hop kick.
What were you gonna do?
Oof. Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta put on the pressure. It's just the life lead was a little bit too big to run it back in comparison to round before.
Emily with a hop kick of her own gets 50%-ish damage. Joey Fury. Oh, what a great counter hit. Wish she had a little bit more of a wall carry to get there, but he's so close to dying. And yes, Joey Fury loses another round. Emily on her way. This is going to be a long set, though, y'all. Winners finals.
Oh, beautiful whiff punch from Joey, though. Shoulder?
Uh-huh.
And that's half alive.
Lord, the damage.
Yeah. No, absolutely. That thing is destructive. That man's got some meat on his bones.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it connects with the rage drive. It's a good chance to run things back for Emily. Okay, goes downstairs. And that's kind of where Zafina just tends to specialize. Be so much of a headache. Just take damage in chunks and gets a launch.
Being careful here.
Can
Not gonna get it all.
Oh, but the
could've
block
killed
off
off
their
that.
hands.
Could have killed there.
wow.
Luckily, he still was able to clutch it out with that super long range mid there.
Their hands coming out. Guess right. Joey hanging on there.
Ooh, good job with the dash block there from Emily, not getting caught by the Sabaki parry. Flip over Oki.
Some solid damage off that low parry. It's about to say that's kind of the risk that arena runs. You know, especially some of these smaller stages. You get a low parry like that, you get to the wall, that damage scaling resets. You're able to get a little bit more for your money.
All the damage. All she needs is to get one hit. Oh man, that was so spicy. Coming in with all of the back.
Oh,
Oh,
Good defense from Emily there
excellent.
to
Duck
keep
and
it
punish.
low.
I was about to say the I don't know if I would have expected the generic low to come out there.
Yeah.
But Emily was on top of it. Woo!
I think full crouch down 4 is also a 12 frame startup, but it has like generic down 4 as a -2, but full crouch down 4, which looks exactly the same, is even worse on block. And awesome job there from Emily, staying clutch and keeping up with that mix up in the end there. The rock, paper, scissors battle, she won it in that one. And she's going to go up 1-0 in this first of 3.
Yeah, I was about to say both players just, you know, if you're guessing, you're doing a heck of a good job of guessing. If it's a prediction, whew, man, you got some real good data to work with because everybody on point that game. Oh, and Joey sticking with Fang here, choosing to go Mishima Dojo. I guess trying to get a little bit more distance.
Yeah, that makes sense. Still was able to get huge combos there.
Oh,
By the
it's
way,
Mishima.
there's still 17 match arena codes left unclaimed at the moment.
I was about to say, get these players their Portillo's money. Anywhere else it'd be Waffle House money, but this is Chicago, so I feel like I gotta respect that.
Make it so that they can get their coffee in the morning, run down to the bodega, get some of the Cuban bread. Oh, the baby tantrum. Not the baby tantrum, my bad. The Nashi special, I'm gonna call that one. Ever since that one hype ass clip, it's the Nashi special.
Yep.
Okay. Emily, look at this Emily keeping
Oh,
Joey Fury
There we
at this
go.
wall. Excellent job there, and secures the wall combo.
Joey got a little antsy there. I know in situations like that, Emily, she's kind of hung back and then just went in with the uppercut.
Joey's
Didn't do it that time. Okay, what's follow up? Nothing. Oh my
Nice
god!
Oh
Punish.
my goodness. Gets the
Joey
sidewall.
got the
7 seconds to go. Oh,
Ooh.
great job there.
Yeah, just using that lack of, buttons, that lack of activity to bait out a response from Joey, and that's paid off real well here that first round.
Doesn't finish the combo so that she can keep the pressure on. Joey Fury still with his back to the wall. Looking like it's getting a little bit closer to neutral though.
Shoulder.
Job there. Now we're back to the beginning.
Yep. No, that shoulder is going to be a good answer against a lot of what Safina has to offer.
It's mad spicy. Whenever you get hit by that back, it's spicy just like chilies, but we ain't got no baby back. We are full blown out here.
That mango habanero kind of stuff.
Spicy and come out sizzling like the fajitas.
Oh, got throw. Good break.
7 seconds. The lack of buttons being pressed here.
Back to throw.
There are 2 seconds left.
God, I lost
Oh
that.
my god.
Last second. Joey got away with one.
The last possible
Oh.
second there. Emily saying, I am going to get that bubble back. I deserve that bubble. I'm going to go ahead. I got a little bit of the bubble bath right here. I'm gonna just make myself a bubble right here. A little bit of wiggling. Yeah, into a perfect. That's right. That's how we do it.
Yep. Question answered. Oh, a little bit Tarantula. Oh, good launch.
Oh my god. She is playing out of her mind right now.
Absolutely.
Armor move. Chilling. Keeping this map advantage. So important versus Joey Fury right now.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking like Joey managing to fight his way out the corner there. Gotta be careful, though. Emily could sidestep her way and easily put him back in that situation.
Joey being mad risky, throwing out all these reactable down back threes.
That stop didn't kill 5 HP.
1 pixel. 18 seconds.
But Joey does have the
He's got the
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid. He's in the danger zone.
There there's a shoulder.
First frames.
Oh,
He
the
knew.
hands.
Emily knew not to press there. Emily is up 2-0 against Equinox Joey Fury right now. Fantastic
Out of her
movement.
mind.
Fantastic map control. And
Patience. Like, just...
she's in the zone. Don't let her into her zone. Don't let her into her zone.
Every
in
time
my
you see
zone.
Emily in a bracket, you do have to wonder, you know, are you going to get the confident Emily who is unbeatable? And that's what it looks like we're getting today. You know, the first game was as close as it could have been. Second game, she made that gap a little bit wider. And now this third game, she may, if again she's in her zone, as it looks like she's is. This could be a 3-0 for Emily's favor to make it into Winterside Grands.
I gotta imagine we see a character switch.
I think that Joey's gonna stick with the Fang. I am wrong.
And that's the thing. I do feel Craig does do a little bit better in this matchup. You know, there are he does have buttons that are a little bit more easily evaded, but you know, he's got fantastic. He's got the down back 2 to be able to pick up a lot of stuff. You know, wall rising 3 also a fantastic option against a lot of Zafina's stances. And just honestly, that Craig damage,
But he's locked into Craig. Not a bad character to be logged into if you're gonna have to win 3 games in a row. Oh, popped up right at the beginning here.
All right,
Going for all of this Oki.
Yep.
He's got to bring out all of the stops. Bring out all of his tech. Use his Mantis style of. No, Marduk doesn't practice Mantis style.
No, this man throws cars for
Be able to defeat against the Mantis style. Oh Lord, have mercy.
No, this man does not have Mantis style. He has Ford Mustang style. This man throws cars for training.
One of my favorite items.
Ford Mustang style. I was just thinking about like praying mantis, like meditation, and my brain refused to freestyle properly.
It's okay. You hit enough that you can miss once in a while. We'll forgive you.
Yep. Yeah, blame it on the DJ. Switch up the beat.
All right.
13 frame punish there.
Dang, excellent punish there on the long range there.
There we go. Just working those down forward 2s in.
Good job there.
Trying to get with the tackle.
Wow, went under the mount.
That's not something you see every day.
But the setup was inert. It doesn't make a bit of difference, unfortunately, here.
Yeah. Good punish. Joey went for a shoulder tackle there. All right. And that down 4 for Marduk is such a good button.
Emily has not. That was a huge sequence of button presses for Emily. She didn't stop pressing for like 15 seconds. And Joey got caught with a lot because of it. Mixing up her style.
Up on 1.
Oh, the reset.
That was cheeky. That was cheeky. Realized he was off axis, so didn't try to do a full combo. Decides to catch with the crouch down forward 4. Because either you're going to catch on the ground with it, or you have what happened there. Trip up on the wake up. Yep.
It didn't counter hit, right? She just tried to
No.
wake up and then couldn't.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the thing. If it normally hits standing, you get a stagger animation, but you don't get that sweep like that. So it's entirely possible Emily might have been pushing something there.
Possible, yeah.
But yeah, some adjustments to make. Joey was definitely getting a little tackle happy there by the end, and you know, an online game against a Craig Marduk. Come on, yeah, you know that's gonna be a thing.
He is, he
Why not?
is locked into this, and
Yep.
Emily is not necessarily. She's got another game to play with. She's gonna go to Geometric Plane for this one, but she's still got another game if she does decide to swap her character as well. She's got
No.
time to make the adjustments necessary against Joey's Marduk.
Absolutely. And the way that she's been playing with Zafina here lately, no, I could definitely support, just sticking with character. You run with the hot hand.
I mean, her Kazumi's pretty good.
This is true. This is true. Oh, good
Rough
stuff on the tackle.
Daddy.
Yep. Oh, but Joey right back to it.
Here we go.
Oh, good guess.
Okay.
Oh, again. Fourth tackle.
Into
Good
another-
break.
chill.
There we go. No, I like
DJ
that.
Fury.
Oh, good step on the down back too.
Oh, yeah, do it again.
But no.
What you gonna do?
Oh, counter hit down back two. This is gonna hurt. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Good wake up.
Oh, I like that. What BTS? Elected for the two instead of the tackle. Oh, there we go. Another break.
Yeah, Emily is
Emily-
ready to sprawl these.
Oh, wasn't ready for the ender there. High hook connects.
Yeah.
Back 1-2, that ground pound, the unscaled damage on the second hit, that hurts.
Yeah. But I know Emily is definitely doing herself a lot of favors here. The more tackles that she breaks like that, that's less motivation for Joey to just keep spamming it like he has.
Yeah,
Because
he ends
I
up
guarantee you, if
wasting
it works, you don't stop. Oh,
Yeah, he ends up wasting time, which against Emily's movement and her style, you can't afford to waste time.
Nice.
There you
Good
go.
talk.
That is an
Floppy
excellent
almost
muscle
1-2.
memory there from Emily.
Yep.
Good job here. Keeping him just out of rage. Very important to not let this character get anywhere near
Absolutely.
the
There we
sugar
go.
so that he can't
Oh,
get the
good break.
Kool-Aid.
Here we go. Nope. Tease him.
15 seconds and the
Forward
down
one.
forward out of nowhere.
We going that way. We going the other way.
Good
Woo!
possibility for Emily to sit and think about how she's going to be able to bring it back here.
Yeah, that's 5 rounds straight now for Joey, and
Oh my God.
already half-life gone.
4
not even
seconds.
4 yeah, not
Yeah.
even.
No, that counter hit quarter circle too.
Oh,
It just-
goodness.
Risk with that Scarecrow
Wrecked.
4 got
Oh,
launched for it.
this may be over already. Oh, didn't quite get the wall. Okay, Emily's still in. Works the heel. Oh, yeah, just down three to close it out.
Damn,
Like, that's
6 rounds straight for Joey's
Ooh.
Marduk.
Yep.
Emily's got to make a real tough decision now. I mean,
Ooh.
if it was close, it would have been one thing, but
Yeah,
Man.
6 rounds straight.
this
And, like,
Marduk
that's the
swap
thing-
has been a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets me. She started making some of the adjustments to the big stuff, Started breaking tackles. Started ducking some of the strings with the high enders. But Emily just still isn't matching that raw damage output that Joey's putting out.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult because not only does he have all of that damage output, but he also has those approach techniques,
Yes.
those approach moves, such that the normal jockeying that she was doing against Joey's Fang is not working out because you're always in range of some of this dude's BS.
There it is. There's a Kazumi. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, okay.
We're going
Now-
compact.
now
We're
we're
going
in
to
it.
the fundies.
Yeah. This changes everything.
I-
Because against Zafina, you didn't see Joey go for like back twos. You didn't see him go for the forward 1+2 command throws. you hadn't seen any throws out of Valetudo stance. I wonder if that changes now that Emily's got Kazumi.
She got the Tiger coming out. I have a feeling that this last set's going to be great.
All right, either way, it is going to be the final game.
Fight.
I really want a bowl of cereal now.
Look at those win streaks. A 14 and a 10 on the board. Somebody's
That's
losing them
ridiculous.
and going to loser side of the bracket.
It's like these two are good at Tekken or something.
And they're okay.
All right. Again?
Wow,
Yeah, the Oki with a down back
meaty
too.
mount setup.
Not quite dead,
Okay,
but it's
not quite.
close. Oh, it's
Oh,
a wake up 3.
Yep.
Wow,
Oh.
still gets the wall. No wall combo, but plenty of space. Oh, delayed hop kick, but then she goofed the combo. Could have gotten rage art and maybe killed. 20
I wonder-
seconds, dies for it. Damn, you gotta. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I wonder if some of that's on offline. Because you saw the 1-1, but you didn't see the hit confirmed to the 2. And then the drop combo on the delay hop kick? Yeah.
It's blocking 5 times.
I don't-
Gets the launch.
I don't think that's something that happens if we're in person.
I don't know. Maybe when you play, you play Zafina so many games in a row, sometimes you make mistakes. It is what it is.
That's true. Oh,
Ooh,
spring kick! No!
That was risky.
Spring kicks! Bad for your health. I say this like all the time. Oh, there we go. Quick little demo, man.
All right. Ooh.
Yeah, and there we go.
Okay.
8 rounds straight. Can he do 9?
Up forward, 1 to close it out. Joey looking good. Oh, it goes back to his tackle.
Right,
Hot
Emily.
meat.
Death is calling. Collect. Do you accept? You gotta protect your neck, girl.
Yep. No. Ah, there we go. Good check and good. I think that's honestly about the best option that Marduk has as far as wall rise and punish.
This has to be so frustrating for Emily. She's breaking so many of these tackles, but Joey's just throwing so many out. Like, you're not going to break them all.
Yeah, there's gonna be that one that goes through, and then yeah, you're off to
And then the
Vegas.
full screen!
Oh no! He just went for the wrong one, but
And
hey, we're good.
9 rounds straight for Joey after being down 2 games. The duck switch. Absolutely unbreakable. What the hell?
Marduk.
Oh, man. So Joey, he's hungry to keep that belt on, you know? He's the most winningest ChiTek champ for a reason. He's going to send Emily down to lose side of the brackets. Emily obviously not out of it, but she's going to be able to chill for a little bit and reflect as we're going to drop down now. Loser semis, first of 2 between Fear of Silence and Durag Fnatic to see who will go out in 4th place with nothing to show for it, and who will go into that top 3 in losers finals against Emily.
And I don't think that's I don't think that's taking anything away from Emily. Like that was absolutely a tale of like arguably 2 different sets there. When Emily was able to have, that space and that stage control, was able to kind of like play a little bit more her style, force her tempo. Yeah, she was out of this world. But the moments that Marduk switch came into play, all of a sudden Joey was playing more aggressive. He was playing more rushdown, was staying in Emily's face the entire set. And it's hard to really get away with that patient playstyle when you have somebody so aggressive just kind of hunting you down like that.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Duck's pretty good.
Because it's not just that Joey came back 3-0 with the Marduk. It's that Joey came back and did not drop a bubble. 3-0, 9 rounds straight. That I'm sure Emily is really thinking about that set, thinking about how she's going to react to the Marduk when she makes it back up, and I want to see it. I have a feeling that we're gonna see it. Yes.
I genuinely hope we see that run back, and Emily just straight up just throws that delay hop kick round start. Last thing that you want to do against a Craig is give him that kind of respect. So you just straight up just disrespect him if you have to.
Ooh,
Cero Miedo.
combo there, Durag.
Cero Miedo. Oh no! But speaking of, yeah, Fear Silence. Fearless right now.
Fang, a great pick against Shinblade. Plenty of, one of
There
those.
we go, punch parry.
Plenty of Sabaki parries to get those punches caught in check.
It's just so stylish. Then again, that's like Fang, just straight up. Man's got metallic pants on and he's finding a way to look cool.
Yaw,
shoulder.
yaw.
Yep.
Yaw.
Yeah.
Ah, got you all in check over here.
Fear's on a roll.
Up already for Fear Silence.
I was about to say, Fear's kind of just playing the more aggressive type here. Not really letting Durag get out the gate.
Yeah, just he's letting Durag come in on him, and these dash blocks. Oh boy!
But
Now
hey, that back one, that's a heck of an equalizer. Oh, but the back tempo.
The
the-
back
no, that was back. Yeah, the
Good
back swing.
Lord,
That's right. Pardon. Oh, turn that punch! Yeah, Durag's gonna take a round here. I was about to say, sometimes that's what it takes.
Or you can to end it off.
Yeah.
Flashy move, I love that.
Right
Dang,
here.
another
right
whip
here.
on the Shiro combo. Difficult.
Oh, he was ready.
Ooh, yeah, you ain't
Caught
winning
him
with that.
sidestepping. Okay. Fishing for that counter. Oh, but good sidestep. Sets up for the rage drive. Oh, but didn't know what to do on this. Oh. Okay.
Plus frames on the headbutt.
Yeah, there we
back
go.
and forth. Stops him from stepping. Uses just the correct distance there. You saw how close, they were, and he could have easily have whiffed that back four, but Fear of Silence played this character damn well long enough to know exactly the distance that the edge of those size 13s were going to make.
That was optimal. And, from Durag's position, that's such a tough place to be because that's also in range for, those low options that Fang has. He could just as easily dash and throw if he wanted to. Not that that's probably the smartest thing in that situation, but it gives you so much more to have to think about. And yeah, when you've kind of got your range down like that, especially with Fang, that just makes that so much scarier.
Yeah, that punch parry we saw in that first round was mad good.
That was
And,
killer.
it did a lot of damage, and Durag not picking up the Shiro combos they're difficult combos to do, especially online. Don't let me try to say anything different. But, when you play Steve, it's very important that the execution is there.
Yeah.
I try to tell people Steve is not a beginner character.
Oh,
If
not
you
at
want
all.
to do well with Steve, you're gonna have to put in work.
Yep. There's those Steves that'll make all like the highlight reel vids, with the bobbing and weaving, and then there's the Steves that'll win matches. We'll see. Durag strikes me as the latter, but we'll see about him following through here.
And it was Fear that put
Back,
Durag into
back,
losers
back.
to begin with. You guys remember on stream earlier, it was 2-0 for Fear of Silence. So,
Yeah.
he's already looking really good in this matchup.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But I do like.
Oh my goodness, he whiffed that, and somehow the Sonic Fang didn't make it.
Yep. Okay. We're all good though. Just gotta clean the plate.
Okay, shifting stands, mix-ups.
Again, working those loads in.
Small Tekken here, poking
Yep.
down. But this is a
Oh.
game that Fang
Kinda got
usually
prepared.
has an edge in, the poking
Yeah.
game.
Absolutely.
Such a cool conversion that you get off of that.
And yeah, this is a tough spot for Steve too, because so many of his options that could equalize things You know, it's either a gamble on the high, or Fang's got an option to deal with it. It's that back Kenpo, it's a back sway blow, it's a Sabaki. You know, like, it's... Yeah, it's... Unless he can get out to that life lead early, that's a big hill to have to climb.
Okay.
Yep.
This
Again.
could be the last round for the set.
Fight.
It's death by 1,000 cuts there.
Durag working on getting in on Fear of Silence, but Fang
Ooh.
so evasive with so many of his toolkit, just like that, evaded the mid, evaded the Superman punch.
Counter. Oh, drop the
Ooh.
shoulder.
Yeah, unfortunately Steve doesn't have the best punish for it. And it's also can be difficult, hard to see sometimes. Darn,
Oh, yeah.
didn't believe in the combo there. All good.
Oh.
Still has Fear of Silence with his foot on the back step.
Pitching for that back one, but Fear has just been staying out of the way of it. Oh, there we go. Sonic Fang punish.
Funny.
Oh, but the rage drive. Okay, tackle. Let's follow. Goes
Tackle.
low.
Armor.
Oh, beautiful parry.
Good parry.
Durag. The low parries. The life be
Ooh,
saved.
yeah.
Might
Silence
be your
starting
own.
off the rounds with his back Kempo so very often is getting him hit in the middle of these back Kempo mix-ups, not leaving himself enough space for unpredictability. Durag coming in and just being able to know what's going on.
Trying to extend that duck just a little bit further, but Fear interrupting.
30 seconds. Hits the 1+4 twice in a row.
That stairs.
Oh,
Oh,
not gonna get the
Fear
wall.
pressing the button anyways.
Oh!
Make the pizza.
Hit these, dog. Oof.
Stuffed crust. Fear silence moving on. Ooh. Waited all set to break that out. Heck, waited all night to break that out. But he did though. And super effective.
Yes,
All right,
fighting
it's gonna
tight,
be-
super effective.
Fear going on in the losers finals to go up against Emily. Nicely done.
Whew. Yeah, no, that's a tough matchup.
I'm gonna take a
That's
bathroom break real quick while we wait for Emily to get in.
And
Yep.
while we're waiting for Emily, for those of you who have not used the Matrino, please click on that link, log in with the Twitch account you are already signed in with. Top right corner, just hit that login button, click the Twitch button, bing bada boom, you're in there. And then on the right side of the screen, you'll see a blue button that says claim code. You click on that, it'll add 30 cents to the pot for free. And then if you want to be extra generous, there are plenty of sponsor quests. There's ones for Chicago Tekken, G Fuel, Equinox, among others. Follow to some Twitch accounts, subscribe to some YouTube pages and whatnot, and those will quickly add money to the pot and add up. It's all free money, just for a little bit of effort. Please, 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 supports the players, supports us. Use those up. There are 15 free codes remaining. You know, this is free money that Matrino provides us, so it would be folly of us not to use them up. I know there's plenty of people watching the stream right now. I see 87 of you out there, so please check it out.
Hey, community supporting community, baby. That's what I like to see. Keep it grassroots. Yeah, all right. Emily sticking with Zafina. You got Fear of Silence riding the wave with that Fang right now. I was about to say, yeah, considering that role that he was on,
Yeah,
last
why
set,
switch it? Yeah, no surprises there.
I can't imagine that he doesn't try to let that continue. So I gotta imagine he's gonna be pouring on the aggression here early on. Thoughts on Vermilion Gates? Stylish pick, top 5 stage.
Absolutely. I mean, Brilliant Gates and Island Paradise both, like,
Yeah.
they knocked it out of the park these stages.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, new stage has been nice. Good change of pace.
Dang, that
Oh!
hop kick made that happen? What an interesting interaction there.
Yeah, tricky setup and read from Fierce Silencer to string into hop kick.
Oh man, nobody is immune to the snake edge from Zafina. Oh, Fierce Silence trying to fight his way out. Trying to be careful. Good sidestep block, not getting hit by the homing. There we go. Made his way out. 19 seconds.
It's quick jab pressure, making that possible.
Okay.
Again, just using those rangier buttons from Fang. Oh,
Oh!
did he hit me press? No!
Really?
Emily!
Tried to
Trying
make a
to
read there.
Yep, trying to sync it up Evangelion style, but Fear kind of operating on a different plane. He's into the
Emily,
danger zone.
Emily is playing the map advantage game so well here. Dang, Fear of Silence able to get himself a sexy sidestep out of there. 38 seconds left, but
Yeah,
unfortunately
hands.
got his toes touched. Gotta keep your shoes
Yeah.
tied, my dude.
Yeah, that's always a threat.
Hmm.
You want to talk about a button that people see online?
There we
Oh.
go.
There we go.
Okay.
Good conversion.
Oh, and he gets the full wall damage, and she's in the corner.
Yeah, this is a scary spot to be right now.
Oh, wow. He didn't get the
That's the
second hit
Scarecrow
on
4.
that.
Somehow got away from the Scarecrow 4 there. Hey, we'll take those.
Oh, reactable? Question mark?
Oh, man. That's fantastic.
Good round there for Fear of Silence. Coming in here. We got ourselves a first to 3, y'all. It's going to be a long one.
Hey, I can react to Jack 3+4. Oh! Got the wall splat. Early life lead for Fear here. Oh, no, but a little bit too aggressive. Trying
Yeah.
a little...
Went for a parry, I believe, but got counter hit out of it.
I was about to say, even the last sets, Fear was definitely not afraid to press after getting hit by lows. I wonder if that's coming back to haunt him here.
I was... Oh, we'll talk about it later.
Good break.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, 17 seconds. Okay.
But
Yeah, the Kool-Aid.
beautiful parry.
He put his head
Oh, right.
into the Kool-Aid jug. Oh, yeah! Emily coming back for final round.
Beat into the crap. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Right now, Emily's got Fear of Silence for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
Man. 3 minutes?
Emily
What do you
is
mean?
ready.
14 seconds is all she needed.
We pulled that time, Higita. This is a scorpion kick.
Damn.
Ah, you love to see that.
So, you were talking about how it's not uncommon for Fear to press buttons after those lows, right? And I was just talking to my friend at the local and Mighty Solrock. Shout out to Mighty Solrock. He's a Brian player. I play Yoshi. It's really fun to have the lore battle very often. And he
Nice.
was talking about how much he really likes the game of chicken that you get to have when you're playing Tekken. Is this person going to press? Are they not going to press? When are they going to draw their gun and shoot? And you just don't get that. He was saying like he was a big competitive person and he used to play basketball all through high school and stuff and on varsity on that. But fighting games to him was like, there's nothing like it because you don't get that. It's not like the opponent has the ball. What are they? I wonder if they're gonna try to shoot the basket. Of course they're gonna try to shoot it, right? You know. But in fighting games, you have this extra timing ability that you can play. It's rock paper scissors, but it's chess. It's so much, mind games.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, because there's so much more
Great.
thought that has to go into it because, they get the hits, they're minus, you've got to put so much more brain power behind that, compared to, hey, I got tagged by a jab or a down forward one. I might want to respect that a little bit more. And, there's a whole different dynamic that opens up. And, it's like anything else with this game.
Yes.
The last thing that you want to be is be predictable.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, sometimes it does benefit to play a little bit fast and loose. And, press a button when you quote unquote shouldn't. Oh, big heal. Nothing to do.
Oh, luckily it was the neutral hop kick. Oh, you're
Yeah.
gonna die for that one. 31
Oh.
seconds. That's where the time stops.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that stopped on an odd number, all you crazy gamblers out there. Oh, the back turn. Good job not getting killed for that, though.
Oh, just out of just backstep the hop kick. Emily going back to it though. Oh, Fear had to punish, but that button left Emily high crush state.
Tekken 7, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! God dang.
Okay. Fear of Silence, really feeling comfortable with this patient game that Emily is putting out here. What is this, the T-Hawk custom that we got going on?
I wonder. I'm not seeing any Condor dives, and that breaks my heart.
10 seconds. Fear of Silence,
Hot
he saw
counter.
that. He got the counter hit, and he's like, it's fine.
Yeah.
4 seconds.
3.
Good
But he
job.
can stay down.
What are you gonna do?
And then, I believe that's the second round that Fear is taken just by no. What's up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
You got it
Yeah,
again.
once with Dragonoff, and he's
against
doing it now with
CDX.
Fang.
Yeah.
Ah.
But he was able to win that because he got that counter hit and saw the life lead, saw the timer, and said, you know what? I'm just going to hang back. I'm not going to be too risky because being risky against Emily can be, well, risky.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have that Marduk toolkit that allows you to just go in
Yeah.
and, try to just stuff that patient play with just pure aggression.
Their movement is so good.
Oh, absolutely.
1, 2, 1, 2. Oh my goodness. The gigantic brain. And the full wall. Okay.
That could
All
have been
right.
dangerous. Whew.
Got me palpitating. Don't
Yeah.
want me.
I
Don't
was
want
about-
the
Ooh.
people waiting. Oh,
I was up here when I saw him break out the back Kempo for the first time the whole game, and then I saw him just short on the down forward one at the wall. I was like, oh no, this is worth everything changes. But hey, held on, got the dub.
Yeah, Fear's super clutch. Yeah, obviously mistakes are gonna happen, but he does a great job of picking it right back up.
Yep, like that's the thing. You ain't gotta win pretty, you just gotta win.
Yup. The dub is all that matters in the end, so he ties it up 1-1 with Emily.
Yep, it's kind of like watching the Copa Libertadores. There's gonna be some ugly goals, but those ugly goals are gonna win it.
the free cup of what?
Oh, the Copa Libertadores.
I don't know what that is.
So the first time I said the free cup of what, and then you said the exact same thing again and did not translate it into English.
Oh, because that's the name of the cup.
All right.
It's a South American thing.
Okay. It's a South American thing to not be
Yeah.
able to translate things into English. All right. I see. Fine. Keep your secrets.
I mean, I could tell you what Jared means in Portuguese.
No.
Oh, you would be sadly
understand that there are some things that it's just like the name of it. It's like if you're like, what? All right, what's Tekken in Japanese? It's Tekken. I don't mean like like, yeah. I thought perhaps it was like the World Cup or something. But anyway. Okay, Emily being mad strong with this, you know, these 4-4-3s, 4-4-4s. Good job on this launch here. Full wall combo, keeping the map where she wants it. Oh yeah. Ooh, look at my man Fear all masked up. Look at that.
Dang. Oh, good backstep from Emily. Oh, but the rage drive. Drop the shoulder.
Round 2.
It's the fox sound. You know what they call a Big Mac in France?
Yeah, of course I do. Royale with cheese, my dog.
Oh
Do you know
no!
how many McDonald's I went to and ordered Royale with cheeses and they never gave me a quarter pounder? Never happened, bro.
Ah.
Literally, I used to go and order a Royale with cheese, and then if they didn't know what I was talking about, which they never did, I would order like chicken nuggets or something.
Oh, that's tragic.
I was just like, this is whack. Fear of Silence up 2 rounds now. Being real careful, using that down forward one very well. Oh yeah, the back 4, excellent. Has Emily in the corner.
Yeah. And again. Oh, got knocked down now. Okay. We're safe for now. All right. Emily fighting her way out. Oh, again, finally in a spot where she can use that movement effectively. And when you know it, oh, he fell for it. You were just talking about this earlier in the night. That down forward 1 string.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, that third hit, not to say that I know anything about this game, but she whiffed the first 2 hits of it, and I was pretty sure that third hit was gonna come out. And yep, it do launch. You can't know until it happens, though.
I mean, you put such a big target on your back like that, it's hard to resist.
You're right. Oh,
Shack on the low.
reactable down back 3 by Emily.
I mean,
Oh,
Daniel Mato said he
successful hit.
can, so why can't Emily?
Exactly.
Now here's the thing: if it's Emily, I might actually believe it, and not think it's just a me. Oh, good low.
Okay, being careful. 20 seconds left. Fear Silence needs to come in and be able to get this life lead back. Good job there. He was doing that
step the
low
hop kick.
into the low multiple times.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Didn't get to keep his pressure up there after he gave up
the table.
his frame advantage.
just straight up, just walked up, flipped the table. Yeah.
Run of the Devon Dudley status.
Oh, testify.
Uh,
Oh, speaking of.
okay. Very important Oki situation right here. Oh, darn.
Now Emily will take the lead in the set up 2-1.
Hey.
Staying just a step ahead of Fear here.
Yeah. Oof.
I want to see you go the distance. I want to see you go all the way.
I'd love for it. That'd be hype. I think. I think a lot of the aggression that we were seeing Fear capitalize on against Durag, we're not seeing from Emily. You know, we're not seeing anything kind of overextended. And when we have seen with buttons, it's ended up being more of a trap than a legitimately, hey, let me hop kick this, let me drop a shoulder on this kind of situation.
Successful baiting.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna try out the Dragunov here now. I mean, back against the wall.
You know, anything's possible. And you know, even those rounds that he's taken, he's kind of had to fight from behind.
He is. Okay.
Oh, here we
Dragunov,
go.
and he's gonna random to Howard Estate. Not bad for Dragunov, actually.
Oh, not at all. Yeah, that's as ideal of a situation as you could ask for. But honestly, yeah, considering the way that he was playing drag earlier in the evening, I still wouldn't feel too bad about the situation I'm in. You know, you're committed to drag if you get the win, but I'm not stressing that.
Good stage though. Howard Estate, I think, would be good for him to work with. I'm not sure about Drag's wall break really, but I think he'll do well on this stage, as we saw during his set with BDX. Dang, that's a lot.
Oh, that's heavy.
Oh, the slash kick gets the splat. It's death.
The
God dang.
running kick to the face. Lord of mercy. Hey, you don't like Soggy the Dark Clown, bro?
Oh, and again. Go for that back 1+2. Emily's been ready with the button to interrupt. Oh, good counter!
Oh, arm
Reversal.
draw. Reversal.
Yep. One of a kind, baby.
Uh-huh. Gotta be careful with those. Good job there. Correcting the mix-up.
I don't remember the last time I've seen the Dragonov armbar like that. That was... I got a pop for that. I'm sorry. Oof.
Fear Silence eats that low, but luckily he doesn't need too much damage for it.
Ooh. That was risky, but had a good block there at the wall. And now, hey, sides have switched. Okay, there we go. Plus frames. Fear. Honestly, in a good spot right now. Oh
my gosh.
Just straight up lives. I think those are the elbow.
Wow.
Oh, that's a high. Oh.
Emily, one round away from getting her chance to run back against Joey.
I was about to say, gave Emily no reason to get out of stance there.
Gotta play ludicrous
go.
here.
Broke the generic.
Keep going and don't stop. We coming for that #1 spot. Let's go. Yes. Low parry.
We're gonna get a wall break here. Oh, couldn't quite get to the wall there. Oh, goes downstairs.
Okay. Running in with the down 2, the Russian knife.
Good shoulder, yeah.
Okay. Cool. That would have been great if he had gotten the wall bounce. Oh.
This might not quite.
And
Oh, he goes downstairs. Scarecrow going downstairs.
Hey, really well played the Fear tonight, getting 3rd place. But Emily just too hungry for that run back now against Joey Fury, which, man, I hope she had enough time to think about how to approach this Marduk matchup, because you gotta expect that Joey's gonna start out with it here, considering it's 9 rounds straight after swapping to it. I mean, he went down 2 games and switched to Marduk, 9 rounds straight.
Absolutely, but
And it's 11:30 where Joey is right now, so you know.
Maybe Emily should have intentionally dropped the game, just make it a little bit more tired, you know? Just give him a little more extra time to wait.
A little bit of mind James going on. But, feathering Emily's cap here. It's been Joey's Marduk that's really been the only hurdle that's been in her way. Every other set, every other game. Even Joey's Fang. Like, Emily's been up to the task.
For the most part, I mean, we were saying, in that winner's final set, she was becoming more and more comfortable with that Fang. It was just going on, but then, boom, the Marduk swap just was looking unstoppable. So I expect that's what we're gonna see Joey start with here. Maybe he'll throw us through a loop and pick Paul or something. We'll see.
Oh, Phoenix.
Yeah, probably not going to go for the Fang, considering, the first set between them.
Yeah. I mean, sure, he's got some games in his pocket that he can burn, but I'm not burning him like that. That's like throwing money to the wind.
She just got done playing a very different Fang, so it's possible that he could go with the Fang. But no, it's not happening here.
Yep.
They're picking up right where they left off.
And Emily not risking it with the Safina either.
Okay. Switching it up. was about to say, you know, as uh, as much as this character complements Emily's playstyle, it'll help. But again, you got to match DPS with the Joey's Craig, and that is a tough task.
Fight.
Okay.
Goes on stairs, hand sweep. +5. Oh, okay.
Good job seeing that down forward one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Quick little jab punish. We'll take that.
Oh.
Oh, there's a down back 2. That's going to be around. Yeah.
You know,
Keep counting them. That's 10 for Joey.
Yep.
when I saw Marduk played by Nee when Marduk first came out, he used this one setup the whole time, and he was able to win a tournament with his Marduk first game. And it's just one setup that really kept winning him games. And you know, it can be that way. You can win off of one ability, just like that hop kick right there. Anything can do it. You don't know what your opponent's weakness is until you try everything.
Yeah. And like that's the thing.
Grounded hit.
The onus is on your opponent to make that adjustment. If you pick up on that, they don't change, they don't find a way to adapt, there is no reason to change up what you're doing.
No 11th round for Joey. Round on the board for Emily. Hopefully,
There we go.
A sign of momentum. At least shaken slightly.
Oh! I don't think he was expecting the quarter circle 1 to hit. He ended up going with the ender.
Yeah.
Missed out on the opportunity to pick up on launch. But still, sizable life lead here. Oh!
Okay. Didn't get hit by it.
All right. A little bit of jab pressure from Emily here. I like it.
Little bit of pressure.
Here we go. Yeah,
Trying to
1-1-2.
go counter hit bait, but also making sure not to get caught. Punishing, standing still.
Nice. Yeah. Tackle before it happened. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
First proper command throw.
Oh,
Emily
important.
ready with the break. Oh, and
Oh
she's
yeah,
out of
with
reach.
Tiger.
I was about to say that down forward 1. If it had another inch on it, it would have connected.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Over
Excellent
there by
job
Emily.
there.
Tiger.
Great.
All right.
Petition to change the great sound effect to Tony the Tiger.
Oh,
Should be
I would
good.
absolutely sign up.
There should be when,
we go.
especially when Kazumi ends around like that instead of saying great. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, so, oh, counter hit back 2. That's
Counter
dead.
hit.
Yep. That just slaps, man. Now, I will say, every time that Emily's blocked a down forward 1 from Joey, she's gone with a jab punish. And, you know, that's not a terrible option, but that button is -13. You're able to get just a little bit more for it.
Yeah. She could do the down 4-1-2 to get the knockdown,
power
but
slam.
she also, you know, she wants to keep him on the back foot. So a lot of times, knockdown is not the way. Oh man,
That
Those
unbelievable knee
quick
is
buttons
such
there
a
by Joey
strong
Fury.
right-hander.
Yep. No,
Oh.
down 4 is a fantastic button. God dang.
Fast, unparryable. It's
Yep.
it's such a good poke.
Oh, crushes highs.
Yep. Good
frames-
button. Not all lows are created equal. That one is certainly a good one.
Yeah.
We're all right. So Emily got a couple rounds on the board. Disrupted some of
Yeah.
Joey's momentum there. Obviously needs to do just a little bit more to close it out, but good signs being shown that the Marduk is not invincible.
For sure. For sure. And, you know, I think what she did very effectively during that game was to, you know, change up her timing, you know, to kind of get away from that rhythm and force Joey to kind of slow things down just a little bit. You know, he wasn't just gung-ho, you know, just all tackles, all buttons all the time. So I think the more that she can kind of control the pace, you know, the better off she's going to be.
Kinder Gym was a good stage for her. Kazumi has some long wall carry and she has the ability to get really high wall splats and, still get full damage off of it with that fly 3, I want to say, the big overhead kick she does into the guaranteed down 2. But, she feels more comfortable in the geometric plane.
Maybe it's a little bit more of a comfort pick. It is a slightly smaller stage, but the dimensions are still friendly.
Mhm.
Oh, good
Hobby
hobby!
is under the grab. And
Man,
that's
Good
once
enough.
job.
we ain't having it.
Round 2.
Lots and lots of damage
Okay.
from that wall combo there.
Punches tackle. Okay, another hand sweep.
Okay, we're just
Okay.
playing small Tekken here until
No, the
something
down
big
forward
happens
one.
like that. Full
That's-
wall combo.
Break on the ground throw.
Excellent break on that throw.
I'm like, that's the thing. Up until that launch, Joey wasn't really going out of his way to overcommit to anything.
Good job sidestepping after that down 4 hit. Oh
Yes.
yeah. Shades of Ulsan there, just
Woo!
ready, had that one locked in to go.
That was nice. That was nice. Oh! Ends up at mid quarter circle 1. Just that slight step to the left made all the difference. But this jab pressure from Joey has already taken off about a third of Emily's life here. Oh,
Good
back on
duck.
the head sweep.
Yep, definitely seeable. I agree with that one. That one's seeable, I think. If you think that these people are locked into their focus, which I believe that Emily is. Look at those tackle breaks.
A little
She
bit
ready
more
to go.
consistent now.
Gets the
Yep.
knockdown. Map advantage. Oh, she's being cheeky here.
Break. Command throw from Emily. And doubles up on it. Okay. And again. Oh, down back 2. Catches though. No counter though.
Would have killed him for that.
Oh.
Ooh,
8
nice
seconds.
armor
Oh,
and
downstairs.
checks the
There we
toe.
go.
Ooh, a no round brown from Emily, taking it right back.
Okay.
Wow.
Emily getting more comfortable with this Marduk. Seems like
Yep.
she's starting to get a bit of a read on Joey.
Yep. And I think, in my mind, this feels like the best way to put this. But instead of kind of catching her own wave of momentum, I feel like Emily did a better job at playing a cooler in that game. Taking kind of that momentum, kind of downhill kind of style that Joey's so accustomed to with Marduk, and just not letting that happen. Even the games, even the situations that he was like advantageous on, she was having to force him to not kind of just overcommit. He was having to stick to the smaller, safer options. And compared to when they met up in winners finals, yeah, that's a far cry from how that went.
Yeah, those grab attempts near the end, it just felt so fitting,
Yep.
right? They both had to hit 1+2 just at the right time against each other, and
Yeah.
it got Joey. As soon as you introduce grabs into your meta for your offense, the opponent starts thinking a little bit differently,
Yep.
and that, what do they call it? Mental overflow, the kind of a log of what is my opponent capable of. It starts getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Earlier in this evening, Emily didn't even have time to work grabs in.
Yeah.
But now, hey, we're looking at a different game. Oh, good backstep. Joey, he's been going for that raw tackle pretty often at round start. Wonder if that's something that Emily's beginning to pick up on.
Okay. Got herself some life lead here. Magic 4. Yeah.
Pick up.
That's the Kinder Gym. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at all this. All this space.
That's a hand-picked Joey stage too. Oh, good break on the power slam.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. That Marduk would do well on this stage too. Oh, unfortunately, tried to sidestep, couldn't get out of the mount. Don't even let this man mix you.
Yeah.
We ain't got no smoothies here today. Ran out of all of the fruit, all of the yogurt, none of the juice. Actually, we got a lot of the juice and the sauce.
Down for
Look at that
split.
right there. Uh-huh.
This is kill. Tiger, not quite.
Into
Oh, catches a wake
Echo
up.
catch.
Heredicare very nearly nailed that Joey there, but Emily was having none of it. She don't care about your premiums. She's gonna hurt you. Just like
Keep
that.
going and don't stop.
Emily is 1 round away from going 2-1 here.
Yeah, coming up once again against Joey Fury.
Triple carry. Oh, no break.
Oh, Lord, have
Oh, the
mercy.
2 option.
Why does it do so much?
Oh, Heredicare. And that's the thing. That's been nerfed. That ground throw, those ground throws do less damage than they did. And it's still a killer.
First hit of the hell sweep whiffs, unfortunately.
She had a big, tall order there to come back from that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, good job breaking them out.
Yeah. And again, you saw Joey going for that shoulder tackle at the round start. It's a good option to slip jabs, get a launch, get some strong damage. Oh, and again, the 2 break.
Okay, but Joey's in the corner now.
Yeah,
Oh, and
Emily's.
this time gets a side. No,
Oh, and
that's
gets a
real
splat.
Wow. Still all that
She wants to
damage.
keep him
Off
in
of
the
the
wall.
grab.
Yeah.
Oh,
She wants
yeah.
to keep him in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for Joey to get out here. Oh, get some wall split.
You
That's gonna be
did it.
it. There we go. Emily, 2-1.
Let's go!
Winning to reset this grand finals.
All right.
Whoa.
Woo! God dang. Like, if this is a completely different set from what we saw. Like, no, like, this is some adaptation right here. This is knowing what beat you and doing something about it.
And like in the last set, right? She lost 9 rounds straight to Joey's Marduk
Yep.
after she took 2 games straight against his Fang. So he went, all right, I'm playing Fang. Now I'm doing a tier list here, right? I was playing Fang, now I'm playing Marduk, and Marduk is not only a higher tier character, but also a character that I'm more comfortable with. And now Emily has rose back up to that occasion. These people, they're absolutely playing the highest level Tekken that we have here in America. He chose the infinite state.
Honestly, that was my first thought when I saw Kinder Gem. Why not pick infinite? You don't have to worry about, Zafina kind of, slippery getaway, timer scam nonsense. I feel like if Emily did have Zafina, infinite stage would be a little bit more friendly. But with Kazumi, it's a different story. Marduk, he still does some fantastic work on infinite stages. So, yeah, I this was honestly a pick that I was expecting to see the last game.
Yeah, he's got to come back 2 games straight now with Marduk. Oh my goodness, what a low parry.
Yeah,
Okay, gonna go for some Oki here, absolutely. That's why he picked the stage.
For sure.
He's gonna do it again. No, he's not.
Yeah.
I
And that-
expected him to do it again.
and that command throw catch in air, that's still practically optimal damage. You're not really sacrificing a whole lot.
Wow.
But what you're getting in positioning and Oki potential, it's so much more. You'll see some Marduk players finish it with the 1+3 grab, the one that kind of slams them down. That way you're facing foot first. But either way, you're still in an advantageous position. Oh, wasn't looking for the elbow, but didn't get a counter hit. Interesting.
We're being very careful. Look at the brawling. Not worrying about being so far up. Trying to play the old Arslan Ash style here.
Oh, but gotta push. That was definitely a misinput from Joey.
Hey, 17 seconds. Got it coming back. Oh, good golly, Miss
Oh
Molly.
no! Unfortunate.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, we'll say this season 4 has been a little bit more notorious for just eating inputs, and seeing that push off the juggle was, yeah, that was fun times.
Gonna take you by surprise and make you realize, Joey, you shouldn't have done that low right there, and now you got no hair. Oh my goodness, this bald man gonna get all of that snow in his head.
Tired. You know, it's cold out there. You got to bundle up. At least wear a cap. No cap.
Okay. On the one hand, I want to see the reset, but on the other hand, I want to see as many games as I possibly can.
That's fair. That's fair. If they end up like anything like this, oh yeah, I'm 100% on board.
Yeah. Ooh, goodness, the gut kick.
Oh, there we go. Good break on the tackle.
Emily is being so patient. Holy mother of hop kicks.
Catches the hand sweep.
Joey Fury in rage. Think he's gonna spend it?
Oh, gamble to the
Oh, the
punish.
good duck.
He wanted the counter. Okay, there we go. Oh, just go for the knee.
While standing
On the
3.
flash
Oh,
combo
1
connects,
2.
got the hit confirmed, and now Emily on the precipice of resetting the bracket.
Absolutely turn this around.
Punished like a true Mishima.
Yep. Oh, beautiful parry though. Oh, didn't quite pick up. BTS cancels. Online, they don't mix. It's like peanut butter and ketchup.
God. How dare you make me think about that at this time. Oh my goodness, the backdash. Huh.
Yeah, that's the thing. Marduk has fantastic backdashes. As far as one of the bigger characters, his
that was
movement's
a-
solid.
Haymaker of a roundhouse.
Oh,
Under rage though, still just one
Yeah.
touch.
but he does have the Kool-Aid.
Oh, she finishes the flash punch!
Damn it!
Reset!
She
There's
bet
that.
everything on finishing the flash punch combo, and Joey got hit by it.
You know-
Wow. That takes some extreme bravery. Holy cow.
Cero miedo. Cero miedo.
Love
Like,
all, dog.
For real, man.
If you guys understand, if Joey had blocked that last hit, Emily would
was
have
done.
died, and that would have been the game for Joey.
That's luck
She
punish.
bet everything on that.
So here's the thing I think I have learned over time about this game. The smart option is not the best option. Well,
Not all
asterisk, not all the time.
Yeah.
right. There's
Sometimes-
a risk proposition to be made, and it clearly worked out in Emily's favor there.
Oh, absolutely. Woo! I was about to say, and to break that out,
To death.
and to break that out in the moment like that, that's the entire game hanging on that, and you're just gonna do that? Oh, I love it. God dang. If you weren't a fan of Emily before this, you should be.
Random stage now? Now we're choosing random stage?
Sure. Hey, okay, it's not helipad night, so that's immediately a nerf. But it's still helipad, and it's not the prime Marduk stage, but it's still not a bad one, especially if you can catch one of these corners.
Okay. First blood by Emily yet again. Get up. What you gonna do?
Oh. Yeah, I will say, Joey's been a little bit prudent in those situations. Marduk does have those wake-up options from head first like that. Oh, did the full
Headbutt
swing!
confirmed there.
Yeah, and that's chunky damage too. Oh, again. Yeah, those down forward ones that Emily was getting tagged with in winners finals earlier in the set. She's been so consistent of blocking and just getting the jab punish in.
Oh, she ducked it, but didn't pull the trigger. Oh my goodness.
Playing with fire here. It was finishing the 1-1-2 to win the game. The staying crouched against the Murdoch in that situation. Bro, I was about to say, Emily playing fearless right now.
Okay. Punish
Oh,
it.
launch. Yep. What's the follow up? Yep.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
take the guarantee.
Yeah.
All right.
Man, Emily's gonna be a Nickelodeon main soon because she got guts. You can see that.
Right? But don't look now.
Oh.
Joey got his first tackle and everything just snowballing from here. Oh, with the race drive. Joey just a little bit slow with the response, but hey, 1-2's it.
Okay. Joey putting on the pressure.
Oh,
How did that? Okay. It looks like it has a very good tracking hitbox, that down back too, but maybe it doesn't track so well in that direction. Okay.
it's absolutely steppable. Like that's the thing. If you try to step when the moves just getting started, or when they first get the input, yeah, he adjusts fantastically. But if you step it a little bit later, it can be a little bit more on the linear side. Oh, good trade. Yeah. Oh, gets the elbow in. Oh, raise right. Let's follow up. Goes low. Good block from Emily.
And that was the
Yeah.
first. I think that was the first time we've seen him cash out the raw blue rage drive. He's really been holding his rage for the most
Yeah.
part.
Absolutely. That's the thing. You know, Marduk damage is already high. You get that bonus from the rage. You know, sometimes it's worth holding on to just a little bit. You know, for as great as Marduk rage drive is, no.
Good option there on the mount. Actually, still put
hi.
Joey Fury in a good map position, but
This may be
Joey
it.
Fury
We got
getting
hit. Oh,
Emily now taking the lead in the set. It's up a
Yeah,
game in
reset.
Grand Finals reset.
that's
Ooh.
3 games in a row,
God damn.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Dropped the first game. Gone 3 straight. Set up the reset. You know,
And then
once.
this is the 4th game in a row then.
Are you serious? Emily! Next level right now. God dang. That's what I came here to see, man. Ugh.
1-0 in the reset right now. This is a historic match for Emily, I am sure. And it's a historic match for ChiTek. It's not very often that you see Joey Fury having been reset upon and losing 4 games in a row.
Yeah.
4 games in a row.
This is kind of crazy. Like, you know, full honesty, like I thought Joey coming back would be pretty much a shoo-in to win the thing, but confident Emily is another beast. She is just right now. She stuck to her guns with this Kazumi and made the adjustments against Joey's duck, and it's just looking more and more like Emily is ready to take the damn thing.
No kidding. Yeah, and the way that this scene is playing out, like it's right for the taking.
Joey Fury playing some old man Tekken here. No walls, don't need them.
Yeah, I respect that. Absolutely. Yeah, you know.
Look at this pressure.
Oh wow, just jabs. Just
How many
damage.
chips does it take to get to the center of your health bar, my dude?
Hey, oh no, it's free kick. No! Emily might have given that one away. Yep. But, you know, otherwise, you know, I'm kind of having flashbacks to so many of these grand finals that we've seen between Joey and Shadow, where Shadow just did so much work just to harass and chip away at that life, and basically just kind of just, you know, take Joey out in chunks. Oh, neck break. Yeah, that's kill. And I was, yeah, and Emily's been showing up for a lot of that, but Joey, hey, if you want to answer back, you want to play spoiler, this is the way to get it started.
Oh,
man,
God.
Oh, wow. Ready for the grab break.
Wow, Emily, those reactions. Good God. All right, down one. Oh,
Oh,
try
she
to finish
saw
first.
that mouse setup coming a mile away. Good job there. Joey Fury close to rage. You don't want to let him get there.
Northern Lights suplex. Oh, didn't go into that though. That's the first one break throw that he's put out.
Still not in rage.
Oh, generic throw. Broken by Emily. Oh,
Oh.
raw tackle. Oh, got the armor though.
11 seconds.
Not enough to kill. Oh, let's follow up. Okay. Wake up 3.
Oh,
Okay,
the standing kill. Good God, the balls on this woman.
Waited until the last
Ice
possible
water.
moment.
Absolute ice water in her veins.
Woo!
Old and quick as death herself. Lord of mercy. Oh, the kip up.
Okay.
She
One,
has
two.
labbed that. That was no accidental kip up right there, ladies and gents.
Yeah, nah. Like Emily must be seeing it in the future right now. To have the reactions that she's had, to have the answers, like I can't see too many other explanations. She's playing out of her mind right now.
Oh,
Open it down.
yeah.
Just
You know-
enough reach.
I can't tell if that was a true whiff punish there, but that was really good idea from Joey, whether it was a true whiff punish or not. Put her in the 50-50 with that little bit of life left, and now tied up,
Yeah,
even in the
Yeah.
odds.
that's the thing. Down 3, you know, we talk about down 4 being a fantastic like button. Down 3, every bit is good. Super rangy. Frames on it are legit better than down 4s. Like it's, you know, and in that situation, you've got so much to have to worry about. You know, what else is another low to deal with? But yeah. Honestly, it took a hell of an effort from Joey just to stem the tide there. Like that's 4 straight that Emily was on,
Yeah.
and those weren't close. All right, but hey, going right
No
back to
matter
the
what
comfort thing.
happens, you know she's gonna go home happy with herself.
Absolutely.
No, she won't. I know
No.
Emily.
Ah.
Emily, she beats herself up even when it's an extremely good performance. She is not, even when she wins tournaments, she will go back and she will immediately start saying all the things she should have done better and stuff. But that's part of the mentality you almost have to have, is like, maybe not be so hard on yourself, but a win is not necessarily something you can't learn from. Like, take these opportunities, review the replays. You know, how did it even get to this point where Joey put her into losers and stuff? Like, there's so much that she's gonna take back and learn from. But no, she will not be satisfied with second. I can guarantee you that.
Joey
Good,
Fury
man.
really looking like he's on the back foot here, really taking Emily's pressure, and completely different than the Zafina games that they played together, where she was so far back. She is the aggressor now. Joey Fury is on defense.
And yeah, it's just been a completely different tale. The moment that Emily began controlling the tempo, the pace, everything changed. You know, Joey earlier in the evening, he was stringing along 5-6 straight tackles and just getting away with it. At this point, Emily's just not giving him anything to work with. He's having to gamble on down forward ones, and she's been there with the block every single time. And that's a hard place to be with Craig.
I've had the biggest grin on my face ever since she started doing running two. She must have run almost 10 running twos in that round. And, you know, when we talk about crazy OP moves like Joey Fury's mount, Kazumi's running two. Definitely in that. She hasn't really been utilizing it in this set, But now she's like, oh wait, let's do that. Let's see how he reacts to it. Let's see what happens. Can he beat it? She's adapting her own winning play style to win even more. Getting on her way to a no-round brown.
Yeah, 16 seconds. That's a small life lead for Joey, but lifts it down back 2. Oh,
The hop
okay,
kick.
good punish.
Good idea. 8 seconds to go. Uses
there we
the
go.
rage trap, but gets snuffed.
Yep. And that's the thing. He used those smaller buttons that nobody really thinks about with Marduk to great effect. It was that 2-1 for the jab punish. It was that 1 down 2 to close out the round. That. Yeah.
Oh,
That's the stuff that sets up the bigger things. And I feel like Joey has been getting away from it. Oh,
All
there we
right.
go.
Big moment here for Joey Fury, getting back into the driver's seat.
Yes, short of the wall. Yeah. Slight life lead. But
Oof.
hey, that doesn't mean much. Not in this situation.
Okay, Emily breaks herself out of the corner with the tiger and gets the life lead back.
Yep.
18 seconds to go. Can choose to be passive or aggressive.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. Eats a lot of damage there.
Goes back
And the
into the
throw.
wall. Yep, that kills.
Couldn't do anything about it.
Final rounds. Oh, man, I am happy as hell to see this.
God dang right. Oh, excellent
Oh,
whip
good.
punish there by Emily. She knew the possibility of the range of that move and knew that he wasn't going to be inside of it. Excellent idea there.
Be sure.
Standing still.
Oh, there we go. Back 4. Emily tried the challenge, but the +5 off the hand sweep made all the difference.
Oh my God. He sidestepped the
What?
wake up 4. Good Lord.
The Wall Horizon 1 probably would have got the kill even on block, but I'm surprised that didn't even draw the block.
Josie.
Oh.
That would be
God
interesting.
dang. Man, and that's the thing. I feel like just about any other player, that wave of momentum that Emily's on, they straight up drown in it. But Joey found a way just to hang tight, hold on, went back to just, simple, safe Tekken, and fought his way back in.
We totally thought that game was going to be hers. I literally was like, I said it. I totally cursed it. I was like, she's on her way to a no-round brown. And then he came back 3 rounds straight. And, man.
The way that she was going, she was not
Yeah.
gonna be
It didn't look at all like he was going to be able to take the momentum back in his favor. But he is now on tournament point.
Ooh.
Tony, my wife has a message for you. She says, you look mad cute tonight. And she also says, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, going to a potentially
must be the
final
shirt.
game here if Joey can close it out.
For real. You put Ric Flair on your shirt,
like, oh yeah, like that. Is that what it was like?
or is it like a Luigi kind of thing?
No, Luigi. Oh yeah.
Because both count.
I would like to see a double Luigi here. I would like to see it. Like to see it
Joey's
go all the
stupid.
way.
I went into this mansion, found all these ghosts, yeah. And I had to fight them. I dropped the elbow through their hearts, and it sucked them up with a vacuum cleaner. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people, when they play against Marduk, they think it's about a 50-50 chance. But when you're playing against
Joey
the
Fury,
freak, the genetic freak Joey Fury,
he's not normal.
chances,
Oh,
exactly.
with a lay hop kick
Not bad.
though.
First round here goes to Joey Fury.
God dang. You see, normally when you go one-on-one with another Tekken player, you got a 50-50 chance of winning.
Mm-hmm.
But Joey is Joey Fury, and he ain't normal.
Break.
So you got 25% at best at being him.
I'm gonna memorize the whole thing one day. I
Another
promise.
delayed hop kick.
What are we doing here?
Okay.
What are
Yeah,
we
that
doing
would have
here?
been death if she didn't tech
Oh
correctly.
my god.
It's guaranteed.
What is that move even?
That upward four is the goofiest thing.
It's
You
so
connect with that, you get a guaranteed OTG.
Oh yeah.
You
Joey
get guaranteed
Fury
ground
being
throw.
cheeky out here trying to throw that headbutt.
This is some galaxy brain Tekken, and it is working. Oh, drop to hold. Oh, good check though. Okay.
Oh goodness, yes.
There's some sense of order in this universe.
Okay. Emily fighting her way out. She still has the life,
oh,
even
flip
though
over.
she doesn't have the map advantage. But not having the map advantage against Joey Fury, very bad situation. This is the final bubble for Joey Fury, dashing up and getting slapped with the knee to the face. Only 19 seconds left, and she doesn't need him.
You think Emily's out of this fight? I don't think so. Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
That's not. I may have to drop some African Bambaataa nonsense here in a minute. This
All
is
right.
a house. Not a house of fun, but a house of Tekken.
Another
Oh,
mount.
another.
Like this, Joey?
Stay down.
Really? Like this? You're gonna run yourself a dirty bubble? The last one?
Little down forward. Okay. Oh, he fished for a parry, but Emily went low. Gets a knockdown. This round ain't over. Oh, hot knee.
So
Emily's gonna get rolled. It's
necessary
gonna hurt.
right there. What's she gonna do for Oki?
Oh, pops her rage. All right. Oh,
18
but
seconds.
Joey couldn't use the
Let's go.
Kool-Aid.
Let's go!
Oh, final rounds. So much hangs on the balance here. Joey wins.
for it.
That's tournament.
Chipping
Emily
away.
wins. We get one more game, and Emily gets a chance to play spoiler.
Jab, jab, jab. Not even
This is
1-1.
so good.
1 space 1 space 1. Look
This is
at
so
this
damn good right now.
spacing here.
Here we go. Down
Get
one.
the knockdown
Neutral.
and the map advantage. Another
Oh.
knockdown. It is a flat into
Did I kill?
almost
Where's the
ultimate.
hit?
She just needs to get the last hit. You just need the last
Go
pixel.
the other way. Oh, no! Headbutt! You
gotta do it.
Emily going to Vegas.
Oh, the option select.
Are you serious?
That was an option select.
The
We
crowd.
got ourselves a double Luigi, ladies and gentlemen.
God.
If she didn't break the correct hand in the tackle, she was dead. That
Yeah,
was
she
the
didn't break that
clutchest
tackle, that was it.
break.
Yep. And then the low to high crush the headbutts. The fact that you had the presence of mind to do that in the middle of that scramble.
Here's me, brother.
God,
We're gonna need it. These vocal cords, they need to stay right for this hype.
man.
I got work tomorrow. I got to tell these kids how to figure out the domain of functions and all of that jazz.
So
See,
we
the
are
people
going
next
to a
apartment
final
over.
game of the tournament reset. Joey has
Whew.
a tough decision to make here.
You know, I think the people in the next apartment over are gonna be pissed with me, but I don't care. This is some like set of the year, match of the
You
year.
telling them they're not
quality,
tuned in right now? What the hell? what
Oh,
are
my
they
goodness.
doing?
right? Goodness sakes, you need to be blowing up people's phones. This is unreal.
Joey goes infinite.
Y'all need to be going back and watching the VOD of this. This is legit, like match of the year, top tier quality stuff. This is stuff you find on the top shelf. We're not going bottom shelf. We're not going Everclear. We're going for the fancy stuff, the $200 stuff.
The filet mignon.
Hit 'em with it. Are you serious right now? We get the chance to see this, be a part of this. Forget about it,
Yes, sir.
man.
Come
I
on,
need a drink
Tekken.
after
Think.
all this.
All right, final game. This is it. There's nothing else afterwards. No salty runbacks. All the marbles we going in on right here.
Yep. Everything on the line. This is a fantastic story. Doesn't matter how you slice it.
Look at her use of that down 4. It is so good. Almost all of that life bar was from down 4.
Yep. And it works. And
Oh,
again,
yeah.
the
Nice.
very
Struck on the
match.
4-1 string.
Oh, and still some solid damage, even with
Got
that
him!
low. And the raw shoulder tackle. Emily, first blood here. Final game.
One round, very important one. Big knockdown into some Oki, but Emily Reddy gets the punish, gets the damage right back to him.
Straight in the lows here. Oh,
Oh,
good
yeah.
float out of the command dash. Takes the
Whoa,
slow.
picked up off the kip up.
Two.
Dangerous Oki here.
Yep. Oh, good check on the mid.
Oh, almost got the float. Emily in rage, but I get to see the end of it.
All right. Yeah,
Tied up.
Joey picking up off that. It's heads up. Oh, good float. Joey going for the hot knee there.
Oh, he was back turned. That was
Got
crazy.
him on the wake up. That was funky. And
The
again, you
down
see
forward
Joey.
one.
You see
Yeah,
Joey
the
going
hop
to that-
kick.
Oh
Let's
no!
go, girl. Yeah, put him in rage. It don't matter. He ain't gonna get to use it.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh big
no,
counter
the
hit.
counter hit.
Oh,
So
That's gonna
much
hurt.
damage.
Raise your eyes. No. Chooses to save it.
Oh, went
Didn't
to
make
the
it though.
setup.
Yeah, I think Emily was waiting on the ender.
nope, we're not going
Oh,
around the
good.
world. Stop trying
Yeah,
it.
again. Good break.
Gonna get this last hit.
Oh,
Yes, he is.
nice shots.
Great point for Emily. Coming and bringing it all the way back against Joey Fury. Can she do it?
One round of
Barry.
Holy berries,
Oh,
Batman.
nice. That's a good way to start it. Get yourself almost 40 damage to start off a round. I'll take that.
Oh, I'm speechless too, Vector. We're just sitting here, we're like, oh my god, this is such great Tekken. Look at how
gotta
little
bask
life
in the
Joey
glory.
Fury has. 37 seconds left. Gonna be able to try to eke it out here. The spacing game is so tight. Oh my god, got the float. Didn't get the correct punish there.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Forward. There we go.
Final
Good call. Good call.
round.
We are in
that was
final,
evidence,
final.
baby. Woo!
Empty jump. Gets punished.
You just got a basket of glory, people. Get
Okay, nice punch. Look at how little, look how much health Emily has taken off of Joey in that first 15 seconds.
It's low.
50% is already down. Got a couple of good lows of my own. Joey Fury gets a float.
that up. Yep. Okay, gets command throw. Let's follow up. Oh, didn't go for the down forward one. I'm like, guys, quick eyes. No break on Northern Lights. No transition about. No. Oh,
He just needs to finish with the rage arts.
Ray Charge.
And
Can
that
it kill?
This
It's
is.
up
Are you serious?
into the snow.
Wow.
He completes the ultimate victory. The ultimate warrior. Emily coming and breaking Joey Fury and his belt and bringing it home. Oh my god, Emily, what a great set.
That
That
was
was insane.
just unreal. Absolutely on point. The backdash to set all that up. That was otherworldly.
Yeah, that was insane. What a, I mean,
is this?
three entire sets between the two of them, and
Wow.
jeez, what a story that was. Fantastic.
Genuinely.
Congratulations, Emily. Gonna be our champion for ChiTek number 72, and denying Joey Fury. He thought he was gonna walk in here and keep his belt, and
You serious?
Emily denied it. So Joey's gonna take second place. Fear of Silence in third, and honorable mention to Durag Fanatic in fourth place. But again, round of applause to Emily there. What a
Oh my goodness.
incredibly hype
I-
finish.
I'd say this with no exaggeration. We have been blessed. We have been blessed. That grand final, that is premier. That is peak Tekken right there. That's the kind of stuff that you wait, like a whole year to go and see. Probably longer.
That was pretty wild stuff. Yeah.
I can't wait to go back and watch Joey's VOD of this and see what Joey was saying with all of this. Because that's going to be a whole nother, like, this is literally one of those sets that I will want to watch again. And
absolutely.
just, oh my god. Oh,
Like that's the thing, you know. There's so much that's placed on wins and losses, the numbers that you see on the board at the end of the day. But it's the experience of it all. It's the road that you take to get there. And that made up for everything in spades tonight. So, yeah, genuinely, Joey, Emily, thank y'all. Thank
We got a $50 donation into the
Whoa.
pot.
Thank
by
you,
Glamoury.
Glamoury. Thank you so much. I'm sure Emily's gonna appreciate that huge donation. The match arena is still open. There are 13 codes left available for you guys to use up those free codes, please. It'll be open for a bit. Use up those free codes, and again, it's all going to Emily, Joey, and Fear here. But that is the end of the road for us. Fox, Vector, what do you guys got going on? What do you want to shout out before we wrap things up? Fox, you first. You got the floor.
I can't say much. I got Juicy Game Night every Wednesday. I'm going to be down there in Summer Jam, so you guys check me out there. I'm going to be #1 in spectating, so you're going to hear my loud ass from all across the venue. I got some really awesome things planned, but see you next time on that promotion. I am not going to let you guys in on the secret yet, but you guys are going to have a great time. If you guys got to see the Yoshimitsu tournament, a lot in that vein, but even more hype, in my opinion. That's all I got to say.
That's next weekend, right?
Next weekend is Summer Jam, correct?
Yeah. Vector, what do you got going on?
Well, first off, Fox, it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely.
My voice is already dead if it wasn't already, but that's well worth it. Puppy, Chicago crew, y'all have been fantastic as always. Thank you so much for having me on board. As far as chills, our neighbors to the south of the state of Alabama, still waiting on the great part. NCA. Our friends over in Auburn, NCA, new challenger approaching. They're actually going to be organizing some tournaments going up in here pretty soon for Anime Weekend Atlanta. They're actually going to be collaborating with Waka Flocka and his crew to put all of that on. So keep an eye out.
That's pretty cool that Waka's been getting really involved in the FGC down there.
Absolutely. So yeah, if y'all are out around these parts, give them a look. There's some legit chill people, definitely passionate about what they do. So yeah, show them some love.
Awesome. All right. Well, obviously, you guys know every Tuesday, Thursday here. Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. Thursdays at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Getting all your Tekken Online Challenge action. Saturday, Tekken is going to be streaming the online major. Assuming I get permission for it, I'll be restreaming it on my channel and just chill commentary over the top of it. Might even have some friends come over to my place and hang out with us. So if you want a chill place to hang out on Saturday while watching that online major, feel free to tune into mine. Yeah, obviously we'll be back on Tuesday with more ChiTek action with the GameWorks bracket. But that's going to do it for us. Again, congratulations, Emily and Joey. That was multiple amazing sets between y'all. I'll try to throw the VOD up sooner than later onto YouTube. So for anybody who didn't catch it, I'll make sure to promote that one because that was pretty damn hype. But yeah,
I'm still giddy about it, man.
Yeah, that was great. I'll go to bed with a little bit of a buzz.
No kidding.
But I'm gonna send y'all over to Hitaki Kakashi doing some training sessions. I would highly recommend you guys, if you are looking for places to get more experience outside of just brackets alone, follow and look into what Hitaki Kakashi's doing with these training sessions, as well as the Friday First to 10s. Get yourself signed up for those. He will pair you with somebody who is within your skill bracket and give you some really valuable experience and feedback. So please hit up High if you want to get some good-ass Tekken training. But anyway, we're out. I will catch you guys later this week. But take care of yourselves and have a great night.
Blessed.
That's a phrase. Playing will pay.